Do you know what the worst part of that little intro video is? I could not hear the music at all. Due to the way that OBS works, I just wasn't allowed to, apparently. It just. I know it played for you all, but it didn't play for me. Anyways, hello everybody. Happy STREAMATHON. Just gotta completely gloss over the fact that we have a new PNG tuber, and let's just dive straight into the games. Because we'll be able to, we can just talk about the PNG tuber while we're playing. We don't have to sit around on a black screen of doom. Today, first of all, cat cam. Oh, I need to adjust this position. Hold on. That's a little better. There we go. Very excited for the STREAMATHON. Well, how did I not think of that before? I should have been the one to say that, man. I see you got new avatars. Yeah, I got new avatars. Hello, Umbry. Now you can see the reactions of people. I thought you said you weren't gonna make it. Gotta make it just for the first couple of minutes to see what people think of your art. I had to do a little bit of work to set back up the cat cams. I had to redo the keybinds. I had to put them back into their position. I put them away for a while. But we have a cat. We have Durian. Pretty cat. You guys can't see it, but she's grooming me right now. Anyways, for today's stream, we have a little bit of freight here at the interchange today. I think we got about 151 cars total. It took us like probably 8 hours to get this all set up. Totally worth it. Technically not, I'm streaming and playing D&D, so I'm just here to lurk. Hey, like, it counts, it counts. It's a participation award. Those are some nice new avatars. Thank you, thank you. Congratulates Umbry. Congratulates? Why did I do the plural of that? I can words. Congratulate Umbry. She redid all the STREAMATHON avatars. Or I guess, sorry, not STREAMATHON, the PNG avatars. A little, he says. A little? Yeah, it's only a little bit. I mean, come on, it's not actually 151 cars here because we had to send off about 25 of them out to Bryson because we had too much going on. Do we have too much work for the amount of players we normally have? Absolutely. Is it going to be fun? Also absolutely. It'll be a little hard to get used to the new avatars since I'm used to the old ones. Oh, don't worry. Same. Me too. I've been practicing with them for the last few days because it's sort of been a transition, you know? You gotta get used to the way you look on stream, the way you present yourself. But don't worry. Just give it some time and it'll settle in. You know, for having the return of the cat cam, Durian sure is leaving the room right about now. Just cat things. Hey, T14, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. So, the mods we've added to the game include, obviously, we've expanded the Whittier Yard. This doesn't actually expand the interchange tracks, unfortunately. But, you know, it gives us more space to actually sort out the 151 cars that we're dealing with today. We have West Bryson Industries, because Mudge wants to be wants to have a switcher's nightmare. We have, let's see, what's the other things we added? We did get a mod for the coal mine that makes it so there's like probably about an additional 100 to 200% productivity. But it doesn't actually add any tracks from what I can tell. And then we also added an Alarka loop mod because turning around the passenger train is a pain in the nuts. And it's basically only the passenger train that turns here, so we just added a little loop to make life easy. We also got some F units, and we got some logging gondolas. These gondolas over here are ones we actually own. Did Durian ever really stay at the cat cam location? No! There's a reason we have 2 of them. Hello, Triplex. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Whatever you do, don't look at Discord General. The newest image is kind of cursed. Alright, I won't look at Discord General. Have you seen the CPKC Empress? I've seen photos of her, but I haven't actually seen her in person. Does that count? I discovered a new mod this morning, and now Thomas the Tank Engine is my new Connolly branch engine. I mean, isn't there that one movie, Misty Island Rescue? Isn't he, like, doing logging stuff in that or something? I don't know, I'm not a Thomas aficionado. Started re-establishing services, I can't words, services to Nick's Birdtown's branch. Once opened, I plan to relocate my D46 and C55 to the iron ore trains. I think I considered the Birdtown branch for a little bit, but isn't that the weird one from Ela that kind of adds this massive brewery and yard to Ela for some reason? Didn't actually add that one in the end. Who needs a loop when you can build a 12,000, or sorry, no, not 12,000, 1,200 foot diameter turntable? Heyo, train applier. Yeah, sorry about the whole shenanigans with changing up the pricing, screwing with the with the channel memberships. If you want to join, we have quite an extensive mod list, so you're gonna probably need to do that thing I was talking about, like getting onto that secret Discord channel. So you can actually get the mod list and whatnot. Heyo, Hillbilly, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. His logons are a godsend. The logging company on my save, Whittier Lumber Company, has 8 of them assigned to the Walker branch. Yeah, we have 8 assigned to the Walker branch too. 3 for the upper Walker area, and what was it? 5 for the lower Walker area, I think. Heyo Max, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. What is your favorite dinosaur? I don't really know enough about dinosaurs to have a favorite. The only one I can think of is some really tiny one I saw on a poster once that was like shorter than my cat, but I don't remember the name of it. Every time I go full screen, it removes chat. Oof. Yeah, it's probably easier just to stick with not theater mode, but just standard good old YouTube. just good old regular, good old YouTube. I know how to words. Just the regular standard definition. Stir finally blows the horn when going through a crossing. I've finally seen it all. Yeah, we gotta blow the horn so that we can show off the new horn mod. Come on. We gotta be able to show that off. Oh, speaking of which, we also have a separate whistle for the back diesel on this setup. Just because it's funny. So you can tell whether or not this consist is running eastbound or westbound based on what horn it's got at the moment. In modding news, open-air tourist coaches are now available with both with and without roofs. So we saw that one. We were actually considering getting it, but I decided I didn't really think we needed them right now, so. And somebody leaked the GP. Oh, come on. Another mod leak? Really? Heyo, B-Boy765. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Did you make a new animated figure for yourself? Nope, but the artist who made the last one did. Umbry was in chat a few minutes ago. She updated the the avatar, the PNG tuber. Can we get a good screenshot of the whole of this train from this angle? We can! 30 cars of coal and pain. I was just up there on the Murphy Branch chasing the Great Smoky Mountains and Railroad's S-160 1702 on his debut excursion for the season this past Wednesday. Ooh. The S-160 is that little, like, World War II 060 that got sent all over Europe, right? Man, I'm jealous. I wish I could have done something like that. Does it have the GG1 foghorn? I'm not sure if the GG1 foghorn's an available option. It's a good question. Two-8-0, that's one. Oh, okay, right. I forgot they had 280s. Don't ask how I forgot they had 280s. Remember the Thomas guy I was talking about? Well, guess what? He's been kicked from the calls for good. Good. Good riddance. Show him the Thomas the Spank Engine short we had earlier today. I'm going to be taking a lot of screenshots with the F units, by the way. Just fair warning. Early morning runs in railroad are beautiful at the sunrise. Absolutely. They're also really fun when it's like just before sunrise and you have fog enabled. And so you transition from this dark purple fog that encapsulates everything to this nice, sunny, rosy fog. I actually saw 2 Yugoslavian clones of the 060 yesterday. Don't ask why they're in Canada, it's a long story. Oh, don't worry, there's like... I think there's a Polish engine in Oregon somewhere. I think it's literally in a town called Railroad City or something. It's great. Oh yeah, I need to be blowing for crossings, don't I? There, that'll work. That totally informed all the people who are going to be crossing this this railroad soon, right? They know about the oncoming bullet nose train. Oh, there's another crossing. We got to do it again. There's also a Swedish 280 in Canada that does tourist stuff, I think. I remember there was a railroad in Michigan, I think it was, that ran a British 060T at one point. Of course, my father knows all about it because it's a whatchamacallit. It's a Michigan railroad. Hot take, F units are overrated? Probably a little bit. But I mean, they kind of are the epitome of streamline era diesel power, you know? We're going to be taking a stop here in Bryson so that we can, so the passenger train can come down the hill. Because passenger train has priority over the coal. Hopefully we do not brown the F7s today. Oh, don't worry, train applier. We've already browned them. So first of all, we have one of the mods we have allows us to set the visual condition, and all 3 of them have been set to 89% damage. Also, you can see they're slightly at 99. But more importantly, we actually had a derailment off camera, and the lead unit got to 75%, the middle unit got to like 89. We actually reset the save, and then we derailed a second time. How does one get in on this chicanery? Radio, the mod list is in the super secret chat. And if you want, I'll DM you the password to the world. Say the name's just Ashland Pacific. USATC 060s are kind of common here, and they're Polish/Yugo clones. Local Heritage Railway has a USATC 280. Nice, nice. I've seen the S100. There's the one in Sacramento, right? Actually, I think that's the only one of those I've ever ridden behind, one of the U.S. Army type engines. I really want to see the World War I trench engines, because I know there's a couple of them preserved. There's a couple of snickerdoodles out there in the world still with their proper paint jobs. To send my Steam region to Oregon, I guess. Alright, hold on. I'll shoot the password in Smaller Talks chat. So the voice chat mudges in, I'll just hit it up in the actual chat box there. Good, more engineers. Yes, we we kind of need more engineers. Honestly, with how many cars are coming to Bryson, it's like, by the way, there's 70 cars coming to Bryson today. I'm looking forward to that, actually. With West Bryson Industries, you know, it would actually be really funny if we had 3 switching locomotives just handling all of this at once. I would love to see that. How was your 4th of July? I myself was in a parade. I didn't actually do much for the 4th of July. I think I played Splatoon, and I complained about the war noises because it sucked. Dude, there were so many fireworks. I mean, it's kind of obvious that there were so many fireworks, but oh my god, they were so loud, and I couldn't close my window because it was so hot outside that if I did, I was going to boil myself alive. So that was fun. I didn't really do much of anything. We had hamburgers, though. My dad makes some good homemade hamburgers. They're really filling. Way better than the local stuff you get from a McDonald's or from Burgerville. No slander to Burgerville. I like myself some Burgerville. Yes, slander to McDonald's. Speaking of water, hey everybody, stay hydrated. Don't overheat. Would it be alright if I could take the overtake the passenger? Yeah, sure, go right ahead. Passenger's gonna be a little bit slow anyways because we're running it on AI today, I think. So go right ahead, overtake it. Cat. So this is why you need a G44 tonner. Honestly, once that mod comes out, we're probably throwing it in the list. Did find a video of a private railroad that has a Davenport 262T. I've seen a couple of videos of the trench engines getting some love on small private railroads. On the topic of foreign steam in the U.S., there's a privately owned Garrett from South Africa somewhere in Texas. Isn't it like 2-foot gauge? I think we've talked about it before on stream once or twice. Also, since I'm going to be waiting here, You know what? Let me adjust the cat cam again. There we go. That's way better. Pretty kitty. I was actually there with one of my non-train nerd friends, and I was explaining the S-100 World War II stuff and how they are basically flat-pack IKEA trains. And then I read the sign, saw that they were built in 1955, and I was like, damn it! Maybe you need an English electric class 08. Now, clearly what we need is a flying buffer beam. That's transition era, right? Hey, Orson, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. I'm back from Japan. Was Japan fun? You get some good rides on bullet trains? I had a friend who's not a train nut, but a Splatoon nut. He went out to Japan, had a blast at the Nintendo shop, but, also here, we got to nerd out a little bit about the trains. He didn't understand half the stuff I was talking about, but he still appreciated it, and it was so much fun. Bring it to Maine! Could you got a double header with like a Forney and a Garrett? That'd be fun. Who needs European stuff in the US and want to talk about the Shay that worked at a Ford factory in England? Now that's a story. Steam engines are better than diesels. That's definitely not my bias talking. Don't worry, you're not the only person with a bias. I mean, for heaven's sake, look at this chat book real quick, okay? Hold on. Let me scale this up for you all. You see that steam engine? We got a we got a steam engine on the chat book. Baldwin centipede when... That would actually be really funny to see in a short line railroad like this. Could you imagine an ABA lash-up of a Baldwin centipede on the Murphy branch? Hey, Suma, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. I'm actually being pretty safe today, no Browning incidents whatsoever yet. Operative word, yet. And for all we know, you might not be the one with the curse today, Train Applier. I might be the one with the curse. I might completely bodge these 3F units. Any trains you want me doing? Do you feel like doing a mainline run or a switching job, Radio? What would you like to start on today? Challenger 3985 is never coming back, and you need to accept that. I mean, she's gonna be. Isn't she gonna be in an operable condition in a museum somewhere? I think I have yet to see a single railroader player use the brakes the way the railroads do, with the train brakes being used while bailing off the independent. It's always the exact opposite. Everyone just slams the train. Actually, no, you're absolutely right now that I think about it. Everybody bails off the train brake and uses the independent. For example, me. Here, let's fix that. Just a little bit of independent ready. I'll do absolutely anything as long as it involves a train. Alright, so the only job I think we really, like, have to do is the West Bryson switching, because we got a cut of cars out here. Actually, we have 2 cuts of cars out here that need sorting. And we need 2 engineers to get to work on the jobs here, so just grab an engine, one of the smaller ones from the shed over here, and do some magic. Also, watch out for Mudge. Also, where is this passenger train? Oh, it's coming. Okay, okay, good. Gotta line up the camera just right. I always bail off the independent when operating packs. Oh, somebody responsible. I wish I was in the habit of doing that. I'm kind of jealous. Maybe the stream is a chance for me to practice. That's a good photo. Alright. $39.85 is currently being rebuilt by Railroad Heritage of Midwest America at their facility in Silvis, Illinois. That sounds very similar to Silva. Okay, good. So she is gonna see the light of service again, just not in the UP. Oh, hold on. We can get a great picture from down here on the road. Is everyone ready to go on a dangerous adventure that will probably get us all killed in horrific fireball of death? Absolutely! I mean, come on, what do you think the stream is all about? Why do you think we're doing so much coal traffic today? It is specifically because we're going to make the world burn. Nothing else. Plans to add the Pullman heavyweights into your games once they're out? Maybe. Well, we'll see what there is in the mod. You know, if it's just another passenger car and an observation, probably not. But if it's like a passenger car, a baggage car, a parlor car, and an observation, maybe I'll consider it. We'll see once that mod's a little more fleshed out than just an observation car. Nobody realizes how big the Union Pacific locomotives are. They know the size, but they don't know the scale in comparison to a person. I kind of do, because I've seen 3985 when she was doing her tours. She came to Portland. I didn't really see her up close and personal, but the picture of the big boy 4014 sitting next to the the Iowa Traction steeple cab. There's more than just a coach and an observation. There's a combine, a baggage, a diner, a parlor, and a sleeping car. Damn. If that's the case, okay, yeah, absolutely considering getting that then. Dude, could you imagine just having a single combine slapped on the back of just a mixed train? That'd be awesome. That'd be so good. I would love to see that. While I was in Belgium last week, I made a horrifying discovery. Brussels has a very strange, very horrifying fascination with statues of children, how do I put this, relieving themselves. They just have a bunch of statues of children pissing on rocks. I mean, that's one way to advertise your city, I guess. Only now just hit me. It hit you? Okay, maybe a little too soon for that. The person who got hit by a 44 probably didn't feel any pain. They just perished. I mean, if you want to get into technicalities, the Rob body probably did feel pain. It's just that their brain was dead, so they didn't actually register any of it. In all seriousness, though, there's a reason we have Operation Lifesaver here in the U.S. People, please be safe around trains. I know that most of you here are probably going to be sane and normal around trains and not put your life on the line doing that stuff, but I also know that there's probably at least one of you who would. Don't do it. Your life is worth a lot more than the internet clout on Instagram for 5 minutes of fame because you took a photo of 844 at like 2 feet of distance. I was just trying to fix the lights. Don't worry. You're fine. Noted, Belgium was built by anime fans. So true, so true. The worst part is the statues actually have water features. That's right, the water comes out of their eyes. It's like blood. Not children cherubs. They're basically angels, but they look like babies, which is somehow creepier. Okay, at least there's some mild religious explanation for such a weird choice of decoration. Alright, actually, it's gonna be so annoying to sort out the train up at the top of Robinson's Gap, so I'm gonna check out where the cars are, and I think we're probably going to shove our 30 cars of coal, of empty coal hoppers, into the yard, and then we'll pull the rest of the train down, probably. We'll see. I'll ride the roof of the train for clout. That's right, I'm gonna be... not clickbait. I'm couch surfing on the top of the biggest steam engine in the world. Proceeds to get hit in the face with a tunnel portal. There's two versions of them too, one with the weights of the Pullman Palace coaches, and one's with their full-on weight. I assume their full-on weight is closer to that of the, Osgood Bradley's. And you have those Indians taking videos walking down the tracks, and you can guess what happens next. Oh god, yeah. The videos of, like, people driving motorcycles on Indian railways. The videos of, like, cows and donkeys just getting absolutely obliterated because the train isn't slowing down for them. If you see the service screenshots in Jazz, I may have loaned in a G25 because my T22 had a few accidents and needs a good fix-up. Quote-unquote accidents makes it sound like somebody crossed the wrong side of the Mafia. Also, oh my god, this train is... Wait, this train is so long that we're... If I were to straight up have this whole train in the siding, we'd be fouling at least one of the two switches. They do slow down for elephants who are smart enough to wait. That's... A, it's good that elephants are smart enough to wait. B, it's good that engineers are smart enough to stop for elephants. Basically, you can have the heavy weights with the weight of the Pullman Palace cars to not strain your P43 and passenger trains, or have the full-on heavy weights for Railroader Challenge. Honestly, the full-on sounds like a... How heavy are the full-ons, actually? What's their weight? Also, where the heck is Robinson's Gap? Did I already miss it somehow? I did, okay. Yep, so that's mostly empty aside from a couple cars at the back. And this yard is basically completely full. I think I'm actually going to swap which locomotive is the lead engine. Start using Molly instead of Millie. It's kind of wholesome that a specific locomotive, I forgot which one, had its own birthday cake for its centenary, I can words, which was then thrown into its firebox. Imagine for a steam locomotive's birthday, they just put a bundle of glitter in its smoke box. So that when it starts moving, it just starts spewing out its whole bunch of pink. So I've got a new record for my closest call ever. I managed to drift into Dillsboro with so little coal in my T21 that the number didn't even register. I saw that photo that you posted earlier in screenshots. That is a clutch moment, to say the least. On a lighter note, I think I've decided to make all of the locos in my S282 pack. I've already made a P8, an SP2, a TW8, and GS4. I'm going to make an MC1, MT5, and A3 for a nice, clean 7 locos. But what if you made it 8? Wasn't the cake loco the Hecla and Torch Lake 064 Mason bogey? I think the guy was fired and then rehired because the public liked the stunt. Really? Oh, that's funny. Also unsurprising. It's kind of like the crash at Crush, except a little less violent and deadly. I know Heist did it with one of the CRM locos. It might have been multiple engines. Have you ever heard of an egg burger, which is a cheeseburger with an egg placed between the cheese and the top bun? I have not. But I've heard of weirder burgers. Oh, this reminds me of something a little strange. Hello, Albany and Eastern fan. Hello, Katie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we got some F units today. We got a small latch up. We're mostly using it for the coal drags, but we might also use it for some other heavy-duty freight hauls. Anyways, what the food comment reminded me of was a dream that I had last night. I don't know why I had this dream, because apparently I was fighting babies to steal their blankets because my blanket was too small. Eventually, I got my ass handed to me by their parent, who was a Wiggler from Mario Bros. But in the end, my sister figured out that due to how the babies were spawning. Like they had a spawner, like a Minecraft spawner or something. Due to the way the babies were spawning, she was able to make a hot chocolate farm? Because apparently the hotel we were staying at was giving out one free packet of hot chocolate to every individual who stayed in the room, and so we just kept spawning in babies, and then once a little basket got full, we would just take a sledgehammer and wham! Wham! So there's your weird dream story of the day. Are you sure that was not a dream and not a trip? I'm pretty sure. Like 90% certain it was a dream. So hey, if you ever want to have hot chocolate, just remember, use the baby spawner. Not a sentence I ever thought I would say, and yet here we are. Fever dream, more like. This is like one of those paintings that you would see from some really old artist, like the one where there's that. What's the one? The painting of some guy tearing apart his own son and eating him, just like one of those, except it's apparently somebody pulling out a sledgehammer and killing the babies that are spawning out of a Minecraft spawner to get free hot chocolate. This is normal. This is what I dream of every night, apparently. What the hell did I just walk into? Don't worry about it. This is a totally normal stream with nothing to be concerned about. No need to call the FBI. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, keep pushing. Hit the brakes once we're here. Unhook it, right. Let's just unhook it one car early. My strange dream, I was in a mecha, like from Pacific Rim, finding a kaiju-sized cat that looked exactly like Durian, and I got my ass handed to me. That one's not too strange, honestly. I could see that happening, but like, where did the infant slapping come from to get hot chocolate? And why do I want hot chocolate in this 100-degree weather? And I thought me accidentally discovering the backrooms in a hotel last week was weird, just to clarify that wasn't a dream. Are you sure it wasn't a dream? Absolutely certain? Can I tell a dream story? Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. Could go for hot chocolate right now. What I really want is a nice cold Sprite. I want some Sprite with ice in it. A strange dream for me. This was way before Rarewater was released. I was playing it with a hot box in one of the cars, and before I could tend to it, my mom woke me up. Dude, when you said hot box, all I could think of was somebody smoking weed. And it took me a second to realize what you actually meant. In our hotel, we discovered an elevator in the penthouse section that went down to -1. None of the others had it. Floor -1 looked exactly like the back rooms, and we even somehow set off an alarm. Oops. Nice. Like, you can grant your wish, but you have to have McDonald's Sprite. That's a trade-off I could probably pull. I was just dealing with a hot box. Comes out of a smoky boxcar filled with smoke. The boxcar clearly smells of weed. Speaking of, oh man, that reminds me of another story. One time we were riding Amtrak, and we made it to Oregon, right? Home state. And some idiot started smoking. And if you don't know why that's an idiotic maneuver, it's because Amtrak is technically federal property, and while there are state laws that allow you to smoke, federal laws don't. And so one guy almost got arrested just because he couldn't wait like an hour or two to smoke a joint. He couldn't wait to get off the train for 5 minutes to smoke at one of the stations. I don't know what's going on, but 2 is doing some weird teleporty stuff on my end, Lamau. Hold on, who's running engine 2? Probably Mudge, I assume. Hey, it's just part of the experience. You gotta... We're talking about the back rooms. So the trains are slowly getting summoned to the back rooms, and you just have to look out and make sure you don't get sucked in too. I myself like a good Sprite, and nice to have a cola with a fruity flavor than having just a plain old cola drink. I like Sprite a lot. It's probably one of my favorites, though I also like root beer, but I've been having a lot of root beer recently. So when my father leaves town and I get an opportunity to go and get all the candy and fun stuff and whatnot without him around, I'm probably just gonna get Sprite. I just crashed. Someone grab Eagle on it. Oh, don't worry. Eagle's doing fine. Eagle is A-okay. Should totally look at the most recent image in chat Discord general. I'll check the Discord when stream's over probably. I like focusing on chat and actually focusing on what's happening in game and whatnot rather than going into the Discord and looking at images. Haven't been playing Railroader for a while, but can you explain how to deliver parts to repair your engines? Yeah, sure. Hold on. It's kind of like refilling a coaling tower, actually. It's very similar to refilling a coaling tower. You have to buy a certain car, send it to the interchange, get it filled up. Although now, with the new update adding in the wear and tear stuff, you actually have to wait 24 hours for the car to get filled. Like, it'll leave the railroad, it won't just get instantly filled at the interchange. But you need to get a box car kind of like this one right here, right? You can buy them in the buy menu. They're all right here. XM boxcar. There's 5 different options for you to choose. And then you have to set them up like a hopper. Operations: unload at a certain repair track and buy at a certain interchange. So for instance, this one is set up to go to the East Whittier repair track, and once it does, it'll just automatically unload. You need another B unit. Ah, yes, let's make the massive centipede that's just complete and utter overkill. as if the 3 engines weren't enough overkill already. I remember being a moronic child and hearing about the SCP Foundation for the first time and being too stupid to realize it was just a story and being really scared but not really telling anyone about it. Man, can you imagine if somebody actually believed... actually believed in the SCP and they saw 096? Just the panic attacks and fear they would have for weeks. Oh, right, there's a... I forgot to close the glad hand. Oops. Oh, I need to give this car a tiny shove. You gotta admit, an ABBA set of Cal units does look quite fetching. Yes, I will absolutely admit that. I just don't think it's right for the railroad, you know? Because also, these engines are expensive, dude. Look at how much of a loan we have right now. We're sitting 154K. Hold on, I gotta make sure that I don't crash this caboose. 154,000. Because we had to buy... Where are they? Where are the diesels? Equipment... It'd be right around here, right? Huh, I can't seem to find him. Weird. Whereas 15 had to wait for 5 seconds and she was gone. 15's in the East Whittier yard right now. You might be having some visual issues if you don't have all the mods installed. Hey, Wes, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What's up is that we now have a ton of operators on the railroad today. We have a ton of jobs to do. We have F units, we have mods, we have a new PNG tuber. We got stories about slapping babies to get hot chocolate and blankets. You want it? We got it! Army train or just they were green? Just they were green. I was trying to come up with a good color. I liked the crimson and yellow paint job, crimson and gold. But I figured that so many people did that already that I'd go for something a little different. So we now have Millie, Tori, and Molly as a 3-unit lash-up ABA. It's a great painting with you guys. You can put 15 in the interchange so we can get Moolah. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to do. I think the problem is that you still don't have the mods. And you parked it on a crossover that was added by one of them, and so the game just doesn't know how to register it properly. Because you didn't join the chat yet. Ain't gonna lie, the G25 is quite a nice engine. Yeah, it's a very pretty locomotive. It's perfect for short line rarity. Made a replica of Empress pulling 2 passenger cars and trail makers. Looks beautiful, but it was a pain to make. I know that mood all too well. What does Unity Mod Manager hate me? What kind of trouble you having, Katie? Also, I just realized how heavy this train is. 3,200 tons? Where are you going now? We're going to Whittier. I mean, where else would we go? We got a big coal train right now. Where are we gonna bring this? To Andrews? To Silva? G25 is a good mixed traffic locomotive, but with the A23 and passenger trains, both are basically the perfect example of short line steam power. They really are the perfect combination. And the nice thing is, if you want to build an HO scale model railroad, you can buy both of them. Bachmann made both. I meant where you were because you have lots of trees where you are, so I was a bit confused. You're just in Hemingway. Hey, Smokey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's going alright. Currently just running the coal drag back to Whittier. Got ourselves, quite the consist back here. Sitting at, well, we're sitting at 32 cars today, approximately. Not bad, not bad. Though it does seem that somebody in the server is having some trouble with mods and whatnot, causing them not to see trains. Aside from that, though, everything's going well. Saw some really nice brass models at the Railway Museum. Also could ask for whistle change number 2. Not sure this one feels nice. Yeah, I could probably come down and give a whistle change in a minute. If Train a Player joins the Discord, I'm happy to help him install the mod. See, the problem, Mudge, is Train a Player is on the Discord, but hasn't linked their accounts, so they don't get the perks, but they don't even have the perks right now because YouTube memberships got changed, and for some reason that just cancels YouTube memberships entirely. So they need to get either the Ko-Fi subscription or the YouTube membership subscription to be able to even access the mod list at this point. Speaking of HO, I saw something about an HO New Haven R3A482, but it was $2,000, and I was like, it's perfect, but I am never gonna have that much money for a choo-choo. Just be like TK, spend all your cash anyways. Be impulsive. What is the egg popsicle? You tell me. It's just an image I got. I don't actually know. Some monster sent it to me in the middle of a live stream. We get all the done stuff. I'll get all that stuff done eventually. I know I said it a million times before, but I just want to enjoy my summer, and I'll do it soon eventually. Well, I'm just warning you, because you won't be able to join the stream soon if you don't get it fixed. Like, the mods we have are gonna get too much in the way, so you better get to it soon. I know it was a joke, but if I couldn't afford it, but bought it anyway. The anxiety about money could outweigh the joy from having the train in the first place. We'll see. We need to do Celestial, buy it, and then sell it sell it to somebody else who's more gullible than you. Being impulsive works for me. My class stopped by Hamley's, Europe's largest toy shop, and I picked up a Hornbeat train set on the spot. I had to ditch the box, but I fit the whole set in my suitcase. It's been really good for me, because the last stream of the Streamathon, the one we're gonna do in exactly a week, dude, it's gonna be so much fun showing you guys all the Steam engines that I managed to grab off of eBay. I'm late. Well, the stream's probably gonna run longer, so don't worry about being late. We'll be around for a bit of a longer time. But welcome to the stream, Infected Titan. Welcome to the stream. Also, welcome to the stream, X-Viewers. Stupid question, but is there a link or the like where one can see what mods are in place? There is, in the super secret channel for supporters. There is on the Discord in general. I posted earlier today. I posted a general overview of what mods we have. I didn't specify exactly which ones they are, and you know, I didn't include literally everything, but I included most of them. But we have, I can list them off here. Obviously, we have F units. In case that wasn't clear. We also have logging gondolas. You'll notice these ones are going to Walker Upper Logs. We have a mod that drastically increases the amount of cars going to Robinson's Gap. I think today we got a total of 62, 63. And we have West Bryson Industries over here. We have all this stuff. And what was the last big mod? Oh yeah, there's also a balloon loop at Alarka for passenger trains. Okay. Uh-oh. This is the second time that the coal drag has absolutely nailed the 440. While the 440 is on AI. Anyways, to finish off my thoughts, we also have a larger yard out in Whittier that allows us to handle the stuff out here. Well, she says 6%. The diesels can still run. That's a good couple there, 18. Yeah, that's a perfect couple. In fact, we can probably haul back the engine now. Oh wait, no we can't, we're not actually coupled up, are we? Passengers got out of Ringwater, saying on what a bad railway it was. Now they did. What are you talking about? Do you mean people were in the Could you? Oh wait, no. Brain thought that the engine was named Wing Runner. No, it's named Eagle. And like, what do you mean they got out of the locomotive? Were people hiding in the smoke box? Were you supposed to wait perchance? I probably was, but I didn't know the passenger train was even coming. So... You know, while I do like the F units, I think this would be quite a good opportunity. A, for me to put them away for a little bit, and B, we have a C-55 over here that I haven't run yet. I think we also, yeah, we've also got a C-46 and an F-71 in the sheds over here. Man, at this rate, with how many head-on collisions we're having, we're gonna need to go out of our way and get even more shop crews to handle all the work. Double head the Connies, please? I mean, we could. It is a heavy enough load that we could probably double head the Connies. Head end railroad. That's an apt description of what's going on here. Alright, hold on. See, on this railroad, this is just ritualistic Browning. You have to have a crash at least once with your trains. Do I spy an old and new variation of the C-55 in the roundhouse? Nope. You spot a C-46 and a C-55 in the roundhouse. The beatings will resume until morale improves, said Sir Topham Hatt, with a, an operation safety rating of 32%. What are the two Connies' names? Sludge and Norvey. Or sorry, Slug, not Sludge, my bad. I forgot I misspelled it. Alright, hello. We can un-MUU. Just gonna add a tiny bit of spacing here, so that people can recognize that 18A is supposed to stay here, because we might still use these engines later. You know, we can still use the A and B unit from over here. All right, the big exciting thing about these new steam engines, by the way. Remember how we got a whistle mod? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. You're going to remember. Was the rating that low? I'm surprised the ACC hasn't shut your railroad down. Hey, at least the rest of our rating is good. We pay our shop workers well. Our passengers are happy, aside from the fact that we crash their train every 5 minutes. Slug and Norby sounds like a bad yet iconic children's show that only aired in one specific region. It has the weirdest and worst song you've ever heard, but aside from that, it's a really funny TV show. A hooter kind of fits the heavy ore hauling 280, as the C-55s are based on the LS&I SC-1s, which were used in iron ore drags. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is the perfect engine for coal hauls, you know? It's the main reason we bought it, actually. It was another locomotive on top of the F units and the F-71 that we could use for hauling coal. So hey, she's actually getting to do her job now. You know, if I had a nickel for every time, the passenger train was involved in a head-on collision, it ain't much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Love the D46 for Robinson's Gap so much. I would have gone with the D46, but like with the 30 car trains, I just don't think it's worth using. Like maybe we'll get one for Bryson Halls though. But for the coal drags, I think the trains are just a bit too heavy for the D46 to handle. I could be wrong though. I haven't actually pushed the limits of the D46 before. Also, oh my god. Are the brakes broken on this engine? Is it just gonna be permanently partially stuck on? Okay, no, I just needed to flash them a little bit. There we go, that's better. The D46 that you normally use on freights between the interchanges at Silva or East Whittier to Bryson and back. Yeah, it's a really great option for that range. And I think it's probably going to be the next engine that we pick up if we're going to pick up another engine for the save. But that is a big if. Because, like, we have the C46, we have the C55, we have the F70, we have the F7s, we have the F71, and we have the K35. We've got 5 mainline engines. And then again, considering we brown them like every 5 minutes, maybe it is worth going out of our way to get more locomotives, more big engines. If you had a penny for every time you browned a train in Railroader, I'd be richer than Bill Gates. If you had a penny for every time I browned a train in Railroader, I would just open up new saves and continuously brown trains. Make somebody rich. Plus, I normally recommend that to users here to be a good starter engine big enough to operate. Yes, it is a great engine for when you need to get a jump from the early game low power locomotives to the mid to late game high power ones. It was an excellent option for that. And I am a sucker for a good old Russian decapod. I know you guys can't hear it, but Durian is snoring, and it is the cutest thing ever. Oh my god, there's so many people going to Alarka today. What the heck? Going off, I should go sleep. Take care, man. Take care. Sleep well, T14. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. What's tomorrow again? Oh, right. Unrailed is tomorrow. I forgot about that. That's Unrailed is gonna be a fun thing to stream. I haven't done that in a while. It has been a hot minute. Oh, I thought Mudge was gonna grab the passenger train to sort it out and get a new engine on the front, but I guess not. Oh, the train's full. Nice. All right, let me get a new whistle for number 2 while I'm at it. Hello. Orders, I forgot. No, no worries, no worries. Here, let's give it the most unfitting whistle possible. Because why not? Still need to get Void Train. Problem is I would waste all my resources trying to make it as accurate as I can with limited customization. Good luck, Celestial. Void Train... Void Train is fun, but it's not really train, you know? It's mildly train. It is gamified train. Two not very smart people in cars versus only the locomotive, the Empress, and a train heist. What are you going to steal from an empty locomotive? Wait, was there a train heist on the Empress? Did somebody try to steal something off of her? Did somebody try and steal an entire locomotive? Best whistle loco combo in game is the Virginian Truckee single trim on the F-71. Now it's the Virginian sucky. I can words. It's the Virginian Truckee on the F units. That's what it is. No, but my Trailmaker's replica is clearly not approved by the public, aka two not very smart people in cars. The entirety of the public is specifically two people. Two people in cars that are very, very dumb. Virginian sucky. Started playing Railroads Online again on my Klondike Mountain and Aurora Falls save, but since I'm low on funds, I've got a lot of work to do. The logs must flow! That is kind of one of the reasons I haven't touched Railroads Online in a hot minute. Because there's so much logs to do. I want to run mixed. I like variety. Though admittedly that's also in part because I've it's in part because I was spamming logs to get money and doing nothing else. So it's kind of my fault. Alright, where's number 15 at? She near? She is near. Is she clear of the switch? She is clear of the switch. Okay, so that means I'm able to highball to Whittier because nobody else is in the way. Just double check that the switches are set correctly, just in case. Sounds like my dad's home. You can tell because Durian immediately started moving. You know, immense pain not letting me drag any of the mod downloads into the install mod section. So are you dragging specifically the zip file that you downloaded? And are you dragging it into the segment that says put zips here? I just remembered a horrible dream I had like 2 to 3 months ago. It was a hot or not thing. What? I don't know hot or not off the top of my head. I'm gonna have to look that up. The final the loser gets sent to jail in the void, and the final round was George Bush Sr. and Ted Kaczynski. Epic rap battles of history. Hi, Kitty. Hi. Hi, cat. If you want to get down, there's your chance. Okay, cat is leaving the room right now. Unity mod manager, I usually have to just browse. Upon closer inspection, I need to select a folder for the mods to go on the install page. Any idea where I might find them? My best suggestion, and what I do, is make a folder titled mods in your Railroader directory. So you want to go to Steam, you want to go to Railroader, you want to go to the little gear and select properties, browse local files. And then you can just make a little folder titled mods and install them there. Doreen, oh, you guys got to hear Doreen on the microphone? Let's go. Yeah, she rubbed up against the microphone and meowed a couple times. It was cute. A Railroader should automatically make a mods folder. Yep, that it should do. And you can just reuse that for the Unity Mod Manager mods, and it won't interact with Railloader. But you can have all the mods in one concise location. Hey, yo, Charlie, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Browning the F unit somehow. .stream. How long is it going to take, actually? Hold on. How long is it going to take to repair all this stuff in the engine service? Oh, wait, that's the wrong engine service. A Bryson engine service. 14 hours? Okay, 14 hours ain't too bad. Unless that doesn't include the, Oh, yeah, it doesn't include number 1 yet. Uh-oh. Had an idea for a railroad online destination where you would drop off logs by the river by the coal mine, but it would pay more. That'd be kind of silly, though, because, like, the river by the coal mine goes down towards the smelter, so you'd be going upstream to deliver logs to float downstream. I mean, it could be a cool addition, but it just seems like a little bit of a weird choice. Unless you're talking about the coal mine from another map other than the default Pine Valley. Dang it, no, I want to make an automatic log delivery system in Railroads Online, but I know I'm going to want to fix my graphics first, which isn't going to happen. How would you make... Oh, I guess what you could do is make it so the logs, they spawn in a location where it can roll down like a little set of platforms to make it down to the down to the sawmill. That could be fun. What steam locomotive are you driving? I'm driving a C-55. I did that and I found the mod folder, but I don't see it in the browse for folder window. What do you see in the browser folder window? Murphy branches of vibe at times, the mountains, valleys, and following the Tuskegee River. It was a very good choice by the railroad devs to make this the railroad you run. It's a nice mixture of generic, but also special and pretty. Without moving the industries, and it returns the cars to be loaded automatically as well. But you need to have some sort of player input, right? Like you need to have some button to make the engine turn around, right? Pulling coal cars, yep. Pulling the coal train. We have a lot of coal drags to do today. We have a we previously had like 25 cars to deliver per day. We now have 62, 61, somewhere in that range. And underrated, sure, some people like more well-known locations. Yeah, exactly, like, I appreciate the fact that it's a bit of an underrated route, you know? Because could you imagine if we had something that everybody already knew about, like, what's a famous branch line that people know about often? I guess the first that comes to mind is maybe the Ma and Pa. Mariah's Pass? I don't think Mariah's Pass counts as a short line or a branch line. Found it, hopefully it works now. Fingers crossed. Heyo, Irish guy, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Catching it from northern New York. Ah, the other side of the country, I see. Tuning in from, East Coast. First that came to my mind was the Farquhar branch line. Strasbourg, yeah, Strasbourg is a good example. Strasbourg would probably be a little too small, but actually Strasbourg would be really fun for like a single player save. Cars are loaded by the cranes at the logging camp, and a player with an auto clicker unloads them at the sawmill. You need to get another. You need to buy the extra copy of the game for somebody to load at the cranes, and somebody else to unload them at the sawmill, though. And what happens when you run out of fuel? Thomas's branch line. Yeah, Thomas's branch line. I think that's what the Farquhar branch is, right? I'm glad the devs chose the Murphy branch, but then again, I'm biased because I know people who currently work on the branch and I'm a local to the main line that the Murphy line branches off of. I mean, I also just like the Murphy branch from a game design standpoint, you know? Because, like, the expansion from Whittier to Bryson is perfect, and this is nice and flat for a beginner area. But then as you get up to Alarka Junction, you have to start going up some 2% and some steeper grades. And as you start going out to Silva and the interchange out there, you have to go up some slightly steeper grades also. So you have this nice sense of progression. And it's based on a real place that not many people know about. And it's a pretty cool route. I did pitch the idea of recreations of the Sierra, Nevada Northern, and the Yosemite Valley Railways as new map choices. Those could be fun, but they are a little more known. I mean, I think everybody knows the Sierra, right? Maybe not everybody knows the Nevada Northern, but... Sierra could be a good choice. Sierra could be a lot of fun. Plus, it gives you a challenge via the red marble grade and trying to serve all the industries. Yes, exactly. Red marble. I'm so annoyed with the mods that are like, oh, here's this cool bypass for red marble. Like, no. Dude, it's supposed to be the end game challenge to make things chaotic. I do understand it's your railroad your way, and for some people it's the only way they'd be willing to experience Andrews, but like, why not just get the F units mod and have like a lash up of 7 of them or something? Strasbourg would be interesting. Maybe you could expand the route through trackage rights, but I agree it's a bit too well known. Well, it's a bit too well known, and it's also a bit too simple, you know? And I think that's the big problem with a Strasbourg, is that you don't really have any room to expand. You just have the railroad. There's no sense of... There's very little sense of progression, and there's very little room for multiple trains to run at once. Or, you know, get the Virginian A. Exactly, get the Virginian A, get the big chunky steam engine. Just please don't get the 2-mile-long tunnel that is a 2% grade the whole way. There's this train heading to Whittier, so we're going to be stopping in this town. Once we make it to the interchange, of course. God, I can't even get the whole train in that picture. That one I can, though. Perfect. Running a save where it's only Andrews to not the Hollow because of like running up the big hill. You only got industries for that area, only got passenger service. That could actually be a kind of cool little railroad to serve. Probably need a mod to turn engines at Nantahala though. The Strasbourg's main customer back when it was a common carrier was a mill, so there isn't much room for freight traffic. Exactly. Oh, it could work as a tutorial railroad? Yeah, but like, why would you need a tutorial railroad? Why would you want a tutorial railroad, right? Like, why not just have the tutorial in a bigger map where once you actually have the funds to expand, you get to continue running the tutorial map just with more stuff to do. I really need to make an S160 ripoff of the C55. Perhaps with the F71 tender. Now just go grab the models from Derail Valley. Plug them into the game. Alright, so we're in Whittier. What do you guys want to see? Also, who left behind the... Oh no, we forgot the Ela farm supply cars? Okay, we're gonna have to bring those back. But should I do switching here in Whittier, or should I do another coal drag? Or should I try and join the chaos out in Bryson? Turns out for some reason I was watching the stream that was an hour behind. Youch, that's a... Oof. I mean, hey, at least the quality's probably better. Because it's had some time to process, but, Yikes. Down a switcher. Oh yeah, that is true. We are down a switcher at that area because of the, stolen locomotive. And just use an F unit. just steal an F unit for the job. What I kind of wish for one edition is that if you slam the brakes on hard at speed, the wheels produce sparks. That could be kind of cool. If you slam the brakes on hard while you're at a high speed, your train just annihilates itself and dies. Wait, hold on. Where's the disconnected glad hands? Wait, where are they? Oh, they're there. Okay. Whew. Phew. got spooked there for a second. There's a mod that if you run out of water, your condition immediately goes to 0% condition to represent a boiler explosion. Oh, that's great. A little bit of a penalty for the people who try and push the limits of the game. I was to ask the question again. Hey chat, do you want to see some Whittier switching or do you want to see some cold drag? I think I said Bryson switching earlier, but I guess it's going to have to be Whittier switching because we don't have the engines for Bryson right now. But which would you like to see? I may constantly run low, but I've only once completely ran an engine dry. You'd be the perfect person to run this mod. maybe it would teach you to appreciate the water in your boiler more. We need the monies. That is true. We do need the monies. We are running on a pretty big loan right now. We need the monies. Cold drag because power. Cold drag, please. Alright, we'll do another cold drag. We'll do another cold drag. I mean, we do have to clear out the yard anyway, so might as well, right? Also, probably good to schedule an interchange service so we can clear that out ASAP. Working on a DH4 mod for Angry Rag Timer. On the control panels, the RPM gauge is labeled revolutions per revolution, and every tick on the gauge is marked as 1. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying to deal with. But it's technically not wrong. There is always 1 revolution per revolution. Unity Mod Manager says the mods are okay, but they're showing up in the menus in-game? Like when you first start the game, it shows a little screen, or is there something like you actually play, go to single player, start your world, and then it gives you like, oh, there's been an error, it's not working. Did you make sure to get the mod dependencies? That could be a problem that you might be dealing with. Okay, side note, you know what's really annoying? OBS has a little YouTube live control panel widget. It's not working properly. For some reason, it's just showing me a black screen of death. Okay, closing it and reopening it's fixed the problem though. I don't know why it was so goofy. I don't know why it was screwing up so hard. I start the world, go into the menus, now realizing that the gray menu isn't showing up. Did you make sure to install on Railroader? I know this is kind of one of those like, hey, did you turn your computer off and on again kind of questions, but like you did do the installation process for Railroader specifically, right? It's pretty short, it's pretty simple, but I, for one, am glad the devs have fixed the consumption of water for all the steam engines, as the C-55 couldn't do a run between the mine and the interchange without a water stop. Make sure Unity is installed into Railroader. Yeah, exactly. Make sure you're running the latest version of Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I have to agree, though. It's nice that they fixed the water consumption rates, because you basically just have to stop at every water tower you passed back in the day. Unless you were running the Berkshire. It was a nice fix. Heyo, Portland and Astoria. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Isn't that operating procedure anyway, to stop at every water tower unless you were express? I'm not sure. Might have been for some railroads, might have been not for others, though, you know? The menu was showing up before, but as soon as I install mods, it breaks. Oh man, it's one of those days, huh? Oh, that didn't work out as I had hoped. Dang. You need to basically stop for water depending on the factors of how hard the engine is being pushed, the weight of the train, and water capacity in the tender. Yeah, water capacity was probably the biggest, because, like, if you run out of water, you're dead. And that's kind of a big problem. Both F7 mods, the A12440 and the Better Whistle mod. Katie, you do have the dependencies for those mods, right? Like, you need a couple of other mods to make those work. Did you download those too? Have you ever been modeling and realized, oops, this is the wrong scale? There is... JHR, there is no such thing as the wrong scale. A wrong scale does not exist. Yes, I am pushing this caboose to put it on the back of the train. Yes, I am lazy. Holy cow. Oh wait, no, this... I thought there was only one car there that gave us $417. Okay, it's four, but still, that's $417. Jeez, 100 per car. Nice. We take those. Give a man Shift plus R and he'll shove a train to Andrews. That's right, everybody. Give Sisyphus Shift plus R and he'll shove a caboose up Robinson's Gap. Maybe. I got the F7 mod in the old-fashioned way because I don't have UMM, but I have the mod working. That's kind of impressive. Personally, I like using UMM just because it makes it a lot easier to swap out what mod packs you're using. It's not perfect, obviously, but it's generally easier. Alright, boys. You wanted a cold drag, you're getting a cold drag. Keyboard went on strike. That's right, the keyboard union. You're smacking us too hard. How dare you? Keyboard union. It's probably something that musicians join a part of. I'll have to ask my dad. He'd know. Planning on getting mods later this month. What mod manager should I use? Either Unity mod manager or Railloader, or both. We use both. Cause Railloader is basically for tracks, while Unity mod manager is more for like locomotives and cars and whatnot. Oh, I forgot to whistle for that crossing. Oops. Rip anyone who's standing on those tracks. We love typing things. God, it's so funny when you can immediately tell that somebody was trying to hit the apostrophe key, but instead just hit enter on accident. You got this, Mudge. You're doing fine. Nah, see, that crossing was a quiet crossing, so they don't want whistles there. You're totally good. Yeah, they don't want whistles there because they want somebody to die by getting hit by a train. Sorry for the bonk on the mic. Typing and trying to run trains. Oh, you got a bandaged finger? What happened? Insurance claims. Yeah, that's right. We're committing insurance fraud. Mudge went to the WW&F just so he could get his finger chopped off by putting it between the valve gear of the engine while it was moving. Why does the 280 on the curve look drunk? Simple. Big engine, tight curves, high speed. The fact that it hasn't derailed yet is a miracle. Then again, the F units probably took the blame for all the browning we're going to be doing today. Keyboard works again? Didn't tighten the screws enough. That was a me issue, and I am no can type very good. I think you mean skill issue. I did get to turn the engine around. Oh, you got to turn the... Oh, was that why you had the videos of the turntable? I wasn't paying enough attention. That's really cute. I really should have... Man, I should have watched the videos more closely. Suddenly rain! Instant furious wheel slip. I am very glad that we don't have to deal with actual rain in this game. Could you imagine? Like, we already have enough derailments and enough smacks into the, head-on collisions. I don't think we need braking issues on top of that. Sneaking suspicion. Taking a train up Red Marble with an ABBA set and an S51 pushing from the back with a total train weight of 3,300... Yeah, 3,000, not 300. Icon words. 3,376 pounds. Wish me luck, boys. You're gonna need it. Good luck. You've got 4 F units, though. If you can't make it up that hill, I'd be a bit surprised. We already have braking issues. Yeah, we just had to break in the F units. That'll be a good stream thumbnail in a bit. Close up there of the engine of the train snaking its way through the terrain. Alright, boys, should we stop in Bryson on this leg of the journey where we have the empty train? Or should we stop on the return trip where we have the heavy train? Like actual coal in these cars. What do you guys think? Because we're gonna have to get coal and water at some point. Right. Stop light. Sorry, a stop light, but the light's green. What are you talking about? New PNGs. Yeah, we got some new PNGs for the STREAMATHON. The artist who worked on this wanted to do a little bit of an overhaul, so... Did you get a nerd one? Nope. I didn't get a nerd one. But that doesn't mean a nerd one wasn't made. Wood-fired steam engine. Now, how is steam engine supposed to get a job? Now we gotta do oil-fired steam engine or diesel. Actually, was there a diesel-fired steam engine? Is that a thing? Can you tell if there's something wrong with 100? I'm having some weird stuff go on my screen right now. Where's 100? Over in West Bryson? East Bryson? Aha, over here. You got a handbrake on. It's on this car right here. There you go. I think in wait, there was actually a diesel-fired steam engine? My god. I hate that. I also love that. Hopefully at least one instance has been preserved. Hopefully. None of them are showing up on my... Uh-oh. You may have to stop the 100. It's not hard to do. There you go. I wonder what's with all your weird desync issues. I'll have to troubleshoot them after the stream. That's strange. Verify your game files. I had that issue before. It's that bad? You have to actually verify your game files? Jesus. Alright, speaking of filling up on water, I'm gonna go get some water. I have 2 glasses, and both of them are empty. So I will be back in a minute, and you all better stay hydrated too. I swear to God if you don't. Alright, I'll be right back. We're back. Fortunately, it is not as hot outside as it usually is. It was about 100 degrees yesterday. It is only 90 today. Woohoo! Don't worry, I'm always hydrated. I have 4 packs of 12 plastic water bottles next to me. Lucky. Honestly, one thing I'm thinking of doing... I'm unironically considering going out to the local Fred Meyer's or something and just grabbing a big... like, you know, one of those water filters. Forecast I saw for today was 104. Yeah, I think we saw that too last night, Eon. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. His birthday pool party was yesterday, and I was on grilling duty. Oh, God. I am so sorry for your loss. We got pizza yesterday and had to cook that indoors, and that was enough of a journey. Fortunately, it wasn't that bad. We survived, but, like, outdoor grilling? No thank you. Oh, East Whittier Interchange received 2 cars. What 2 cars did it get today? It got 2 cars to Alarka. Woohoo! I guess at this rate, we're probably going to have a bonus train that's just serving Alarka and Eula. Just runs these 2 cars to Eula and then runs these 2 cars to Alarka, and that's it. Hey, Locke, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We've been doing a lot of chaos. We've already derailed the passenger train and the F units. We've been doing a lot of coal drags today. And we're doing yet another. Actually, we've only done 1 coal drag so far, 1 round-trip coal drag. But we're working on coal drag number 2. We also had to deal with the head-on collision and derailment, though, so... got a little bit of a detour. Currently, I'm staying hydrated. Let's see, what finance. Payback, a little bit of that. What else is there to talk? We got the new PNG tuber. A little bit of a remake. We got, we had a dream about punching babies to get hot chocolate. That was fun. Also, I just realized I didn't even check if there was a train ahead of me. There is! But, Eric's is just gonna have to wait. Saw 2 shorts about... Oh yeah, the shorts about the egg popsicles. It's really weird. Some of the shorts have done really, really well, while other ones haven't, of the ones I posted today. Like, the Thomas the Spank Engine short has only gotten 10 views. It's kind of strange. Saw this TikTok about a British woman saying their heat waves, only around 75 degrees, were the worst. Meanwhile, I turned my house into a British heat wave to cool down. I guess it's all about the context, you know? Because maybe it is the worst for her. Oh my god, how many tank cars does this place need? We're only on tier 3. What do you mean? Holy crap. There's so many cars. This is awesome. I love this. I think I might have been gone for a little too long. Hey, well, you can always go back and watch the shorts. We posted 4 in the last 4 days. Status on my train slugging the red marble grade. It's passing Graham County, which I call the midway point for the grade, at 8 miles an hour. Graham County, it's a little after Graham County that the worst of the grade comes up, alright? Season 1 did Bryson have that whole factory area? I don't remember that. See, radioactive is called modding. A lot of Britain has the same issue, Pacific Northwest. Most places don't have air conditioning, and in the case of Britain, a lot of buildings weren't even designed for airflow, so 90s feels a lot worse. Yeah, we don't have air conditioning in our house, and some of these days have just been pain. Fortunately, not all of them, but some of them. Plenty of explodey boys. Don't worry, we'll have actual explodey boys later this week. We'll have them on Saturday. You want me to email you some Michael there? That would be appreciated. Though maybe I should just get a fan for my desk. Have that turned on. Just shoot my face. Not even with cold air, just with like a breeze, you know, light breeze. Surprised that the owners of the factories of the West Bryson Industrial Park haven't consolidated on investing in a switcher service that there and take cars to and from Bryson Yard. That could be a fun operation. But we kind of already do that. We just don't have dedicated switchers. We just have Ashland Pacific switchers, you know? Get some S23s for West Bryson with their own company. We could. Get a GE 44 tonner. I might actually go ahead and do an Ashland Pacific renumbering sometime. Because, you know, we've got so many cars now. Originally, I just numbered them thinking that we wouldn't expand the railroad, but this railroad sort of turned into the de facto stream save. So... maybe it's time that we sell off some of the older stuff and really upgrade this railroad to be a a modern marvel, if you will. Get ourselves a P43, get ourselves... what engines would we grab for an overhaul of the railroad? Have you heard about the Chinese SY282? Yep, I've heard about that engine. What happened to the Araloma frigate? Massive crippling debt. We didn't have enough engineers because of the, because we didn't have enough supporters, right? Which is kind of why I lowered the price on the supporter tiers, to get more people engaged in the streams and interacting and playing. But, also, we had like a $300,000 debt, you know? And I know we have a $150,000 debt right now, but at least we're gonna repay that quickly, right? Like, we were at 160 earlier today. Alright, how is the mine looking? Okay, the mine... the coal drag is not ready to go from the mine. So I'm actually going to have to park the engine here and steal another engine and do another job somewhere else. Debt. We love massive crippling debt, especially when things are more expensive because we've derailed too many trains. And bring her to a nice, clean stop. Oh, my train is near the top of the grade at 4 miles per hour. It just needs to go through one more curve. Good luck. Set up a new company, transfer all your debt there, declare bankruptcy in that company, and ta-da! Debt-free. Or better yet, wait until the debt becomes stupid and collection is so hard that it's just that you can buy it for super cheap. So you can buy your own debt and then burn your own debt. Swear you load 16 tons and you get that constantly. And another day older for some reason. I don't get the reference. I don't get the joke. IRS avoidance tips with Stir. It's not IRS, it's debt collection agencies. You're avoiding the mafia bosses that want to cave in your kneecaps. Finance is weird and seems like it should be illegal. Yeah, some parts really do seem like they should be illegal, and yet they're perfectly normal, they're perfectly fine. Life is strange. Train has conquered red marble. Hey, let's go. Barely. It was on life support the whole way. You just hear a flat line every 5 minutes. The flat line is the wheel slip. I was up until 4 in the morning in game time switching around Silva, and the entire interchange is now completely filled to the absolute brim with cars. Is this a modded interchange or an unmodded interchange? Recently got a real screen worn costume from one of your favorite TV shows. That's always exciting. What's the TV show? Unmodded, I don't really have the storage to get Railloader to install the map mods at the moment. Dude, maybe you should consider not having so much trains content. You could always reinstall it later. Snowpiercer, oh, that's cool. That's cool. Got a brakeman police uniform. So not like one of the main characters, just one of the side pieces. Still, that's fun. That's cool. It's exciting. Could have just made a bunker that runs off of the geothermal energy, but no. Yeah, exactly. Look, you have to have some suspension of logic to make these shows work, you know? Been trimming down my trains content and I've deleted thousands of assets, but still only gained 2 gigs. Wow. Are you sure it's something other than... Or, sorry, brain, no work. Do you have any other train games that might be contributing to the nightmare? Because it might also just be that you have too many games in general. Or yeah, delete videos, that's always a good idea. Video files take up a lot of space. I've used twice the size of your storage device just to store videos. Excuse me. Can we get Railroader? They say they have Railroader at home. Railroader at home is Railroads Online. Railroader at home is Minecraft Create mod. Actually, no, Create isn't really Railroader at home. What's the... Immersive railroading, I guess? There you go. Man, we're making a lot of money. Class 1 rarity on the branch line. See, we had a discussion about this last night, Nina and I did. It's not Class 1 rarity. It's Class 1 traffic, but if it was Class 1 rarity, we'd be actually prepared for all of this. And considering that we have cars like this, I don't think we're prepared. Just saying. God, we still have how many cars we need to deliver to the mine today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cars! We still have 11 cars that we need to somehow fit up here. Oh, they weren't kidding when they said, this mod would, give us a lot of money. Oh, is nobody on the logs yet? Radio's currently out. Alright, I'm gonna steal Connie for a minute here, and, we gonna do some logging. If you're ever sad for whatever reason, just remember that the moon, if a moon of a planet has its own smaller moon, the little moon is called a moon. I could see that being a scientifically accurate claim. Heyo, Noah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Release the air. Question, how do we join you in-game? Do we have to donate? Yep. In-game is available to all Tier 3 subscribers on YouTube and Tier 2 supporters on Ko-Fi. We play modded, though we have a nice little modding guide that's been specifically written up for our server, along with an easy installation packet and links to all the mods. Or sorry, not an installation packet. Sorry, mod pack. Why'd I call it an installation packet? One of my favorite happy thoughts is that Pluto and its moon Charon are so close in size that their gravity pulls on each other and one doesn't clearly orbit the other. They kind of just dance together on the edge of the solar system. I don't know why, but that sounds like a romance novel. Celestial bodies dancing till the end of time. Till the sun explodes. Alright, bonk. Where did bonk at? Where did it link? Oh, there we go. Moon, 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 moon. Might exist somewhere. Yeah, it probably does, considering how big the universe is. Grabbing tacos for a sec. Number 3 is selling switches and no West Bryson. No worries much. I'm not really headed for West Bryson anyways. Good thing is if I delete all my trains assets is that I only have one paper DLC, so I'll only be out of $10 if I delete it. But I don't want to delete any because narrow gauge Thomas Cober. Alternatively, get a bigger computer. Just get a new computer. Buy a completely brand new computer. And problem solved. Also, wait a minute, hold on. Where is the C-46 at? Aha, okay, it's up there. It's up at Alarka. I got confused because we had one too many cabooses back here. One mod I forgot to mention that there is a teaser for is the heavyweight coaches. Didn't we talk about the heavyweight coaches earlier? I think we discussed that. I'm looking forward to actually having a combine car to run on the railroad. Have some real authentic narrow gauge. Or not narrow gauge, short line railroading. 3-foot gauge heavyweight coaches. Alright, and bonk. This one... Oh, this one doesn't need to leave. I'm an idiot. I just wasted all my time thinking this car was going to be leaving town, but no! No, it's not. Hey, Otare, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Don't know how long it can stay before completely collapsing, but I do have to commend you and whoever sent that exicle pic on Discord. I love the fact that somebody sent that to me in the middle of a live stream. And my initial response was, yeah, I need to make everybody else suffer as much as I do. Didn't catch those streams in person, but the clips came up as a short and damn near killed me. Like full on coughing and struggling to breathe. Oh no. Glad I could get a good laugh out of you from that though. You know what? Maybe I need to set that as my phone background. Where's the exicle picture at? Well, that's the Grimace butt plug picture. I don't exactly feel like putting that as my phone background. True horror is meant to be shared. True, true. What worth is an experience if you can't make somebody else suffer along with you? The what picture? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The not stream friendly picture. You know what's really funny? This is actually the second time I've brought up the grimace thing. And this is the exact same response as last time. Perfect. I love it. And like that, a dozen browsers were put in incognito. That's so true. So true. Too many people needed to know what this looked like and immediately regretted all their life decisions up to this point. Alright, it's login time. Oh yeah, we should change the whistle on Connie, because apparently she shares a whistle with another locomotive. Yeah, I can see why something different could be good. Oh wait, no, that's a default game. I want a new whistle. I want a new whistle. You know what? Sure. We'll go with a low whistle. Nah, let's go with the mailbox hooter. Mailbox hooter's too funny. Do the CN5 chime? Let's see what the CN5 chime sounds like. Oh, I'm not looking at base game whistles. I'm looking at the new ones mostly. Eh. Honestly, I kind of prefer having the mailbox hooter just because it's funny. Oh, gee, I can hear Durian. Yeah, I think my dad was getting her some food. She got very excited. Calling back to cleaner things. Let's instead talk about the Taco Bell butt plug. Pluto has like 5 moons, I think. 4 if you count Charon as part of the binary. Something like that, anyways. Modern improvements in astronomy are wild, and yet we still haven't figured out where to draw the line for what counts as a dwarf planet rather than an asteroid. Do we have like 5 or 20? And why is one of the largest ones still not named? We needed a La Cucaracha whistle. Dude, on the modding page, Eon, there's a Freebird diesel horn. Honestly, I'm really tempted to add that to the mod pack. Just because it would be absolute. Could you imagine? Could you just think of the possibilities of having it so the 3-unit diesel set, the middle diesel has Freebird as the horn. So whenever you just want to have a meme clip, you just select the middle engine, blow the horn. Also, we're kind of struggling up this hill right now. Jeez. I know we got some heavier cars to handle the logging, but I didn't realize just how heavy they are. Problem is as we learn more about astronomy, the more we learn about things not fitting so nicely into the criteria we set. See? Ignorance is bliss, as they say. If it's the entirety of Freebird, I'd play that nonstop. It'd actually be really funny if it was the entirety of Freebird. It's not the drop, it's just... as soon as you blow the whistle, the entirety of Freebird plays. From start to finish. Negative 30 is said to be the best place for speed on the cutoff. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be getting speed on this run though. I think we're kind of pushing the limits of this engine on this run. Like, we're on a 3% grade. We got a whole bunch of cars. We're only going 12 miles an hour, even with it set to 30. The fact Pluto, with their stupid tiny gravity well, has 5 moons and we have only 1, for fuck's sake, stop hogging all the moons. Hey, go complain to Jupiter. Poke it in the red spot. Basically, it's pretty much a continuum and very difficult to work out where you should form the groupings, if you should even do it at all. The thing about Pluto is that it's very far away from the sun, so it can get by with that little gravity. Also, Luna is pretty big, and if her orbit drifts a little further out, we'll end up being a binary with Terra. Isn't the quote, "where ignorance is bliss, it's stupid to be smart"? I've never heard that, actually. If that is the full quote, that's kind of... I feels kind of relevant these days. I kind of like that quote, though. Which mod gives 1 the gradient readout? This is a base game thing, Mateo. If you hold shift and question mark. This is something that's just in the game, so you don't need a mod for that. Bad to the bone riff on a diesel would go fire like a GE locomotive. It'd actually be really funny if the diesels, once they take enough damage, they actually catch on fire. Okay, so we have lower logs on the front, upper on the back. I think we're going to split off the upper log stuff, run to the lower logs, plop them down, then we'll bring this up to the upper logs. God, I love the 060 in this game. It's such a cute little engine. It's just a classic. Good old USRA 060. Oop. I hit the wrong button. I meant to open the coupler. Oops. In any case, there's an argument to be made for both for Pluto being a planet and not. But you can't argue for just Pluto being returned to planethood. We either have 8 planets or a minimum of 13. Makes me think there are small holes in hoppers and gondolas to prevent them from being filled up with water when it rains. You know, that's a good question. I wonder if there is, or if you just get a soupy broth. I know with hoppers, obviously there's the bottom, so you could just leave them like very slightly open so the water spills out, but... Apparently the USRA 060 is designed so you can convert it into a 260 or a 262. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, that means that the Bachmann 262 is realistic. Right? Right? I still have that N scale 060 that we either need to convert to ON18 or HON30. I need to figure out what to do with that sucker. Imagine a URSA 260 and 262 would look like. You can! Bachmann makes a 262. Makes a little pilot truck and a trailing truck for the 060. Very easy to get your hands on those things. Alright, now the question is, how are we going to split this? Is this just going to all fit perfectly fine and dandy, or are we going to have to split this into 2 sets? I guess you can make the choice of whether you want adhesion or the ability to go fast one way or the other. In one, other, or both directions. Yeah, exactly. And I guess most railroads wanted the adhesion. Though they did have a factor of a pretty high factor of adhesion, didn't they? Like it was an FO in Railroader they listed at an FOA of like 5.3. So lowering the factor of adhesion wouldn't be too bad to do, right? Because isn't it like you want to aim for 4.0 if possible? Decided Pluto is now officially classified as a Death Star. You cannot stop this. You're right. That's how the human race is going to get into the space age. We're going to convert a planet into a mass murdering machine. And then start war with the galaxy. Just thinking dinky little switcher probably needs as much as it can get. Probably does, especially in yards. But there were some situations where the 060s were used on smaller railroads. Like, there's this excellent photo of a tender first short haul tender first 060, hauling a boxcar and a caboose for the U.S. Army. Like, wouldn't that be the perfect place for a 262? Hey, Dark Nut, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. There's a lot going on today. We're playing with mods for the first time. We've also got to talk about the Eggsicle, we've got to talk about Grimace butt plugs, we've got to talk about a new PNG tuber, we've got to talk about dreams involving the death of multiple babies just in order to get hot chocolate. There's not many moons out there, and I don't know if there's any deeper layers. The orbits get very unstable very fast, unless the orbiting thing is very small, like a spaceship. Yeah, but we don't exactly call, like, the rings around Saturn a moon, do we? Each individual particle of dust is a moon. Oh man, with this engine's getting a little rough around the edges. Her condition's going down pretty hard, Jesus. Some O60s later on did work both on industrial and shoreline railroads. A few U.S. Army O60s were bought by the Virginian Blue Ridge to handle trains to and from the Southern Interchange. Oh, we're not spotted correctly. What the heck? There we go. That's better. Good point is like billions of mini moons, but that's the issue with drawing boundaries. We just keep on finding more, even smaller moons of Jupiter and Saturn, like some that are the size of hills I've climbed up. Dude, that, you call that a moon? Who calls that a moon? In Canada, there's an island on a lake, which is in another island, which is on another lake, which is in yet another island, which is in the sea. I've heard about that island before. Apparently, it's got like a little resort nearby, if memory serves me, or like a little town for tourism. The big question remains, are there any moons made out of cheese? That would actually be really impressive if there were. Could you think about that? Like, what kind of environment exists to make cheese? In an infinite universe, all things are possible, and if we don't find any, we can eventually invoke a version of Rule 34 and make one. Man, now you've got me thinking, is planetary Rule 34? You know that somebody really likes Jupiter's big, red spot. Probably be extremely radioactive cheese. Hey, that's not a problem. That's just extra flavoring. You can stop now. I can never stop. I am obligated by law to make my viewers uncomfortable with the statements I am making. I have Pluto and Charon stuffy, so I'm sure someone has taken that a step further. No. I'm certain of it too, but At least my day has been improved with the knowledge of plush planets. Just don't go getting any ideas from the other half of that statement. Alright, I wonder how many of these cars we can fit per track. It might have to be a 2-1 split. It might just be able to fit all three at once, though. Where's my NSFW train waifus? Oh, Nina, you just haven't looked hard enough. Not radioactive cheese. The moon should either be made out of mozzarella or bruschetta, sharp cheddar for bacon burgers, or manchego. Oh wait, no, sorry, for bruschetta. I mispronounced that. Or manchego for the world's biggest cheese and cracker plate. Wallace and Gromit would be proud. I think I saw something like that with DE2 of all things. Google image search is very unfiltered, apparently. I mean, well, okay, fun little story. There was a website simply titled isitporn.com for a while. I don't know if it's still around. Maybe I'm misremembering the name. But you would upload images and it would determine whether or not, you know. So one time we uploaded a Digimon picture that was very clearly 18 plus, and well, the bot said 99% chance that it isn't. And then we sent a picture, a very zoomed in picture of Phil Swift's face just grinning, and it said 100% chance that it is. So now you know, apparently Phil Swift smiling is more sinful and lustful than looking at actual factual Digimon porn. I can't bring myself to finish that statement. Excuse me. There's a lot of people with that name. You mean the basketball player? Oh, no, Swift. I'm thinking of the Flex Seal guy. Wasn't there a Google AI thing years back that was supposed to flag and delete NSFW stuff, but it flagged all images of deserts, basically any pictures of sand, as NSFW? I totally believe that. Because it's tan. It's a lot of tan showing, therefore it's skin, right? It's not sand, it's skin. Flex tape bondage. That is sure one way to introduce yourself. Hello, Leg Dig. Welcome to the stream. You know that somebody's probably tried that before and found out what it's like to be waxed. Because the bondage went just a little bit wrong. All right, hold on. I wanna take a peek at a lower walker. How many logs have loaded here? Not even one full log. What did I just come back to? Don't worry about it, Mateo. It could be worse. It could be worse. We could be blending the Grimace stuff from earlier with the popsicle, the eggsicle. I run upstairs to get a piece of chocolate and we're talking about bondage. I will worry chocolate bondage. That's an interesting idea. Thanks for the tip, Mateo. Alright, I'm gonna leave Connie up here. We'll grab another engine down from Bryson and get to work. How much of a train do we have over here? We've got a decent-sized train, decent-sized consist to bring back. This is about as useful as a pair of chocolate handcuffs. Hey man, look, chocolate handcuffs gonna be extremely kinky, and then you just get to eat the chocolate. It's a win-win. This stream is going off the rails in the best way possible, just saying. Aha! We have a train. What else is there to do? Oh, right. We have Whittier we need to do. And a passenger train that still needs to be turned around. I guess I'll get to work on those. I hope for your sake your girlfriend doesn't watch these streams. She doesn't, don't worry. She at least I don't think she does. I should try making chocolate-coated iced gems again. No, wrong word. What's the name of them? The little round gummies with sugar dust on them? Donut holes? I don't think that's it, but it's the only thing I can think of. You're giving me flashbacks to the Belgian chocolate workshop I was in last week. What kind of chocolate workshop were you in? We're talking about chocolate bondage is reminding you of the place. What kind of sins were they committing? The Belgians can be kinky too. Apparently they thought of chocolate bondage long before we did. Impressive. In Belgium, they call it Augustus glooping. Nah, they just call it glooping in general. Oh yes, appropriation of culture here. That's right. A new term just dropped, glooping, specifically because of Augustus Gloop. Also, I love that whoever sent the message that had the word kinky in it, it got censored and it only shows up on the actual stream and it didn't show up in chat. Hey baby, you want to get gloopy tonight? Know what I mean? No, I do not. Sent a message about licking head to toe, but it didn't say key. You never know. Maybe you did and you just forgot. Maybe YouTube added it specifically to censor you. Usually keep an eye on my Roku overlay. Streaming through TV, but typing on PC. To spot when I get censored, but it's been moving too fast for that right now. Oof. Yeah, chat's been going pretty good today. I guess that's what happens when you hype up a live stream for like 2 weeks straight. Not the first time I was censored in chat. Won't be the last. Hold on, let me commit war crimes. Pretty sure it was me describing my classmates. Might have been, might have been. You have shows how out of it I've been this last fortnight. Hey, you know, sometimes life just takes us to different parts of our of the world, of our little online cultures and groups. This yard layout seems different. This part of the mods, I didn't know the track can be changed. Yeah, this is one of the major overhauls we have for the track arrangement. So we have this Whittier yard, which does not actually increase the number of interchange tracks. It just increases the size of the yard, unfortunately. Because, man, it would be so much better if this third track here actually worked. But, oh well. We then have... There's a very minor mod that adds a crossover right here, right by the sheds. Remember when Twitch said no to the DSP&P? That's right. Coal burner. So we have that. Over in Bryson, we have the West Bryson Industries mod. GP38 mod literally just dropped. Ayo, that's cool, that's cool. Which, this has been a wild ride today. We had like 60 cars we needed to deliver, and I didn't get to do any of it because I was off running the coal drags. So we have all this. We then have, what is it? We have the last track mod is the loop at Alarka, because we run, you know, passenger trains non-stop on AI, so might as well have something to turn them around fast. Thomas mod 1. Thomas mod already exists, Darknut, actually. Am I ever going to use it? Probably not. But does it exist? Absolutely. The GP38 mod just dropped. Maybe on one of my single-player playthroughs I need to have a more modern railroad vibe. Ah, that was a bit of a hard bonk. Oops. Eh, whatever, it's only 1%. We're okay. My company on roads, I remember this, Eon, is the Eon and Team's Safety-Hating Irresponsible Transport, or the E-JIT. I love that name. I'm annoyed now and gonna go see if I can find the sweeties. Good luck! Hopefully it's not too hard to find him. West North Carolina Railroad YouTube just dropped a video of the GP38 mod. Yeah, Nino was bringing that up a minute ago. Alright, orders, forwards. Normal switch. Set them up to accept literally everything. And let her rip. Named partially inspired by the ES&D, but trying to fit my name in it somewhere. It kind of is its own thing, you know? its own fork, its own railroad. Might take a while as I've got big Steam downloads happening and I've throttled it to just slow enough to be able to run YouTube alongside on my crappy internet. I know that feeling. It's been a while, but I know that feeling all too well. Currently making a YouTube series where I take apart obscure model trains to show what to do and what not to do, and I'm calling it the Stop That Dumbass. Oh, the STD. I mean, it kind of is an STD in some ways. Essentially transmitted dumbassery. It's the TTT Whistles mod, not adding the character in. No, Darknut. Somebody has actually added Thomas the Tank Engine. There's a picture in screenshots on our Discord. It's a spoilered image, but somebody actually bought Thomas the Tank Engine in their save just to run on the Connolly branch. In fact, that somebody is currently in chat. I was at my mom's place earlier. I'd made as much use of her 12x faster connection as I could, but I had to leave with about 90 minutes left at the higher speed, that is. Oh, God. Do you know what your current upload-download speed is? Thomas is in the Railroader Discord's mod directory. Okay. You know, maybe I should check out some of the mods from there, see if there's anything that would be worth adding here. Now to go buy like the 8th GP38s for my single player game. Robinson's Gap stands no chance. This local engineer decides to take a flamethrower to the face for it. Capped at 6.4 megabits? Oof, yeah, that's rough. Yikes. Upload speed is often sub 1 megabit, and hence there's not very much on my channel. Yeah, I know that all too well. Back when I did just Shapes and Beats content, I was living at a house where we had 0.5 megabyte upload speed. It was rough dealing with all that. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. New plan for my save, the Swain County Railroad. The company buys some GP38s to do the iron ore trains to the interchange at Whittier. Man, now I want to do iron ore runs, but I don't want to add the Birdtown branch because it just doesn't really feel like a route I would personally do. Let's see, it could... Where would be a good place for an actual iron mine be on this map? Could add one somewhere along this stretch, between up to Nantahala. That could be fun. One GP38 would actually be great as a dedicated Alarka mixed hauler. It could be pretty great, but I'm probably not going to add it to this save just because it's too modern of a locomotive for my liking. Like, don't get me wrong, I like modern diesels, just look at my N-scale collection, but I don't know, this is more like a transition era railroad to me, you know? This is the cheapest available connection, and I'm out of work. Ah, yeah, oof, no. Totally understand why you'd go for that. Meant for my game. Yeah, for your game, maybe. I mean, again, everybody runs their own railroad their own way. It would make for a nice, dedicated Alarka locomotive, especially if you run long hood forwards sometimes. I'm a sucker for a long hood forwards. Especially when there's a short nose. A short hood, short nose. Just gotta do the British thing and run pre-World War I steam engines until 1968. Exactly. I have my GPs back-to-back, long hood forward. Honestly, not a bad way to run the railroad. We could... I would consider adding a GP, a single GP locomotive to the save. Because, you know, we do have the horns mod. Could be fun to add a few more horns to... or just another horn to the fleet somewhere. I've literally been trying to download the MVR logging cars for 1 hour straight. And wait, is that what the problem was? Was the MVR logging cars weren't loading in? And it still doesn't show up in game, even though the files show up in the mods? How is that? Oh no. A dependency, maybe? I don't know. Would make a good helper. That is true. That is true. Would make a good helper. But, like, where would we need a helper? Over here at the jump from Bryson to Alarka Junction, maybe? Because most of the rest of the line is fine, you know? We've got the engines to handle the route. Have you tried clicking the just work button? That's right, just smack your PC with a little bit of computer charisma. And bam. Problem will solve itself. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I've been clicking the Nuke Czech Republic button. You might need a helper there now that it's going to be so full of Robinson's cars. True. True. And we could maybe have it so, like, we just have a diesel on standby in Alarka Junction Yard. And occasionally we have, like, cars shuttle down to the yard itself to keep the yard up in Robinson's Gap clear. That could be a good plan. That could be a good plan. Also, how is Slug doing? Oh man, it's taking forever to load these things. Maybe we need to skip an hour or two. Of course, you can't mine coal very fast when it's raining. Well, you can mine coal, you just can't load the cars. It'd be kind of cool if there was a little bit of an auditory cue for the rain. I would like that. How many cars do we have here? We have 15 cars. So we're probably going to need a 7-8 split on these tracks. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It'll be a 6-7 split, because these two cars are going to Sawmill C2. Okay. Now the question remains, where will I station the GPA-38s on the B and RE? BR and NE. Sorry, brain can't word. You sure you haven't been clicking the locate yard sale that's selling full-size tractors? Dude, wish that we could, I wish we could grab the stuff from Flywheel's yard sale. I mean, it's not Flywheel's yard sale, you know, but the yard sale that he posted images of in the modeling chat earlier today. Not to mention, how will my fleet react to the modern road power? They'll take our gerbs. Yeah, look out, guys. This modern diesel locomotive that totally... that's a couple of decades out of sync with reality. It's gonna steal the jobs of all the steam locomotives. Big engines just all gripe in Bryson Yard. Disgraceful, disgusting, as the C-55 gets turned, gets transformed into a shunting locomotive. Okay, how many cars are spotted here? That many cars. That's not bad, that's not bad. You know what is bad? Why is this car not spotted at Sawmill C2? Are you kidding me? Oh, we're gonna have to rearrange those gondolas. Thing is, would you be able to get it up to 88 miles per hour anywhere on the line? You know, you might be able to. If you got good acceleration, you totally could between Governor's Island and Ela. There's a mod for C2 that helps fit cars there. Yeah, I saw that mod. I was considering it. But honestly, this adds a little bit of a funny challenge. I like it. But they will replace me, Bertha said. Shut your non-existent train mouth before I send you to the recycling recycling yard. I think you mean scrap yard. Recycling yard, that doesn't quite roll off the tongue quite as nice, you know? Replied Stir Topham Hat. I see what you did there. There's always the option of running a cursed diesel steam MU doubleheader. We've done that a couple of times, actually. There's this really pretty engine of, or not engine, sorry, image of the G25, but it's hauling a, behind it is the SW1 Sky here. But and they're just hauling this massive train to Bryson. Was it a Larka? I don't remember. Maybe it was both. Heard diesel steam and immediately thought of the real diesel steam hybrid engine. I remember hearing about that. Wasn't that a Train of Thought video a while back? The little jank British engine. Looked kind of like a really weird tank engine, if memory serves me right. I forgot we had that as the sound effect for donations. Only $2 to say Aurora Borealis. What a bargain. We'll reenact the entirety of the steamed hams clip just on stream. Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. I was thinking about the Russian one. I don't know the Russian one off the top of my head. Dieseled hams. Mmm, dieseled hams. It's a regional dialect. Is that the one where they were experimenting with hydrogen burning mini boilers? I think it was the weird one where the diesel is directly coupled to the wheels, so only came into play once the loco is moving at a certain speed. Yeah, that one. That's the one I remember. That was not somebody knocking on the door. I was picking up my phone and I dropped it. Don't worry, I'm not getting hijacked. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, wait. You want to know what's really stupid? That microphone bonk you just heard was because I was trying to facepalm. Because I thought that by facepalming it would activate the facepalm emoji. I did not think this through. My sense of reality is tearing at the seams. Facepalmception, exactly. Facepalmception. Hello, Radium. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Nope, 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 nope. Full air. Release the handbrakes. Perfect. Microwave burgers are the most classy good you can offer a gal on a date. See, date nights for me, I just bring graham crackers. My sense of reality is tearing at the seams. What a wonderful thing to join into. I don't know if you guys heard that, but apparently a police car is very pissy. $1,000 just from delivering to the interchange. Let's go. Tried some tinned burgers out recently of an unswerving commitment to the economy food. Can't really recommend unless you're desperate and forgiving. Uh, Dude, we actually tried some of the economy food recently because my dad's gonna be gone starting Tuesday. He's gonna be here tomorrow, but we're still gonna continue the streamathon for the entirety of the week. But since he's gonna be gone, I'm gonna be cooking meals for myself, and so we figured I should go down to the local shop and try out some of the food options. And we got this $3 pizza, and you know what? It was acceptable. It was tolerable, but oh my god, when people say that like Domino's tastes like cardboard, personally I disagree. But like, that's my own personal opinion. Dude, that $3 pizza made Domino's look like a 5-star gourmet thing. Which, even I, who likes Domino's, can acknowledge it is most certainly not 5-star gourmet, you know? Like, that thing tasted like burnt cardboard. Alright, where is everybody on the map? Nina's made it back here. Mudge, still in Bryson, refueling some engines. Number 12, still have... Oh, right. I have to time skip. And I need to see... That did barely anything. Let's time skip again. Okay. So if this thing's empty, we need to schedule another interchange service. Because that means our freight cars, our hoppers are not gonna load. Never fails to stun me how much food can cost in the US. That'd be like €1 here. Dude, I would kill for that kind of price. Wait, that's what it is now with inflation? Bruh. 1/3 the price? Actually, wait, is that a pound or is that a euro? I think I might be stupid. I might be American right now. Looking at fruit salad. Whenever somebody says fruit salad, all I can think of is psycho salad. Pound, euro, dollar, more or less the same these days. Well, the pound is actually a bit more. It's like 25% more than the US dollar, so it actually is a notable difference. It depends on if it's a branded one or a supermarket's own. Oh, of course, it always does. See, the thing is, $3, that's $3 for the unbranded supermarket one. What the hell is Psycho Salad? Look it up. Actually, hold on, I can send a link in chat for y'all. Hello, yes, live stream. I want to look at the dashboard. for what's going on. Hello, yes. Here's Psycho Salad. Enjoy. Psycho Salad is one of those 1951s with Jello in it. Nope. Let's take a peek. You'll see. You'll see the beauty. You'll see the beauty. Donk. Link. Release. Alright, we'll give this sucker a little punt. It's a small one. As a treat. If I had the spare brainwaves, I'd have been keeping active tabs on the prices of certain base level foodstuffs for the last few years. Some of them have probably doubled, if not tripled. Yeah. Either that or they've removed some of the product, you know, done that stupid shrinkflation stuff. In order to click that, I'm gonna have to pause stream. We'll just listen to it for like a minute. It's Psycho Salad. What is that? It's Psycho Salad. Surprised not many people have seen that before. It's a classic. Why did this work, but trying to install the mod multiple times in 1.5 hours didn't? And why did verifying game files not work? What worked? I used to work in a supermarket here in Australia. It was a period maybe a year ago where they go around at night doing special offers and changing prices and a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff went up by over $1 overnight more than a few times. Yikes. You know, I should check the logs. How's Waka doing? Oh my god, we still have cars to load. Good lord. Hold on. Walker logging. Jeez. It's gonna be a long time waiting up here, huh? Watching Psycho Salad right now since my match is over. This video is so blurred. I know, right? It's terrible. I love it. Train is stashed. I am hungry. I'm off to go make dinner. Alright, take care, Nina. Go get some food. Go get some good grub. Might be worth working Connolly again? Maybe. I mean, we've got the one engine up there still. I left Connie up there. So we'll just grab her when we need to. Maybe it was a dog. Sounds a bit like something a friend who's in work but still feeling the pinch due to multiple expensive things happening at once told me about things in a local convenience store going up basically day by day, just adjusting by a few pence, kind of like dynamically tracking hyperinflation. Or maybe it was a documentary thing he'd watched. Not sure, the conversation went into the weeds about the state of things in Zimbabwe. But it was on a theme of inner-city supermarket prices in the UK at first anyhow. I can take 100 since my game finally works. Now, feel free to, though the logs up in Connolly do need a little more time to load. I could... I think, actually, you know what I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna speed up the game time real quick. And we're gonna let the day go to 1300 so we can get the next interchange service. Because we're gonna need to do a strange run of stuff to Ela, Alarka, and Robinson's Gap. All in one go. And so we'll just set up that train. And then on the return trip, we'll grab the logs on the way down. I think if you're a parent having to sit through the unedited version, your brain just generates that kind of thing. It's a protective measure. It's a defense against the psyche. We actually had those guys come to town, I think, once or twice, and played at my father's library. They played some music. I'm never going to be able to afford that HOR3A. See, play the lottery and win. It's so easy. It just takes 2 steps, Celestial. The Disney Playhouse. The Disney Playhouse. Insufficient funds to fill one car of repair parts? Oops. Whatever. I'll fix that in a minute. It's, the Wiggles. That's what they're called, I think. Petition 2, if you do eventually decide to get a D46. Name the D46 Buddhists. I mean, we might get a D46 soon. Because, like, I think we're hitting a point where I'm going to overhaul what locomotives we have for the railroad. And having a couple of backup engines, even if we don't always run them, you know, that's useful. It's good. What do your dad's library do to deserve that? He's a children's entertainer. My father is the kind of person who still goes out at his local. He's 74, and he's the kind of person who still goes out to the local church that he goes to routinely to help with parents' night out, where they just entertain kids for like 4 hours straight while parents can go and do date nights. T21 for shunting when. Honestly, Mudge, what I'm thinking right now is, so we're gonna get rid of the smaller engines, unfortunately. I think at this point we're gonna ditch the T22, we're gonna ditch the G25, the A23. They're just too weak for the railroad at this point, right? Now we could keep them around for switching in Bryson. But what I'm actually thinking of doing is instead getting 2 locomotives dedicated for the Bryson switching stuff. One of them an 060 and one of them an 080, and making them sisters. Giving them similar names, making them, maybe name them for a slightly different railroad company, like the, actually naming them for West Bryson Industries of some kind. Though maybe 3 engines would be good, just to get a little more, just to have backup, you know, because, you know, we ding up engines every 5 minutes. It's just a part of the experience. You guys see the GP38 mod released today? We did. Somebody actually mentioned it right as it was mentioned. Or not, God, sorry. Somebody mentioned it as it was uploaded. Somebody mentioned it as it was mentioned. Yeah, I know how to words, guys. It's kind of what I end up doing as the childless sibling. I was alongside my mom for my bro and sister-in-law. Though today we also had a day off because the other grandma was visiting. Yeah, my father, he had it as a full-time job back in the day. I forgot to finish my train of thought there. He was a children's librarian. You have no idea how embarrassing it was whenever he would show up at elementary school. And he would start reading stories in the library there. And I just have to sit in the back, and he'd know I was there, and he'd call me out once or twice. Alright, and bonk. And bonk. Still working it as a job or volunteering? Nah, he's no longer working it as a job. It's all volunteering. He does other works, though, as jobs, but he's retired, you know? He doesn't have to do full-time work anymore. Oh my god, we got a lot of cars to Bryson. Alright, radio, I will be coming into the yard, but I'll be taking, track 2. You can take the main to escape. Just use the little crossover right at the entrance to the yard or something. Actually, you know what? I'll sneak around by going into the actual sawmill area. Screw it. Why not? I do wonder what it's like for kids seeing, for the kids seeing as sister-in-law is a lunch lady and break supervisor at their school, qualified librarian, but it's very much not a growth industry right now. Yeah. That's gotta be interesting. Hey kid, you want some slop? Mom, please. It was kind of fun though sometimes because he used to take me out on take your kid to work days, you know, and I'd be his little helper for a day, and instead of him calling me out in the middle of my class of peers, he'd just point me out, and it was much more casual. I'm not running a train. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know who was driving. I thought Mudge was doing something else. If the two of you want, you could team up and do a little, a little bit of, what's it called? Actually having a conductor. About the 080, as we all know, I'm a huge simp for any 3-cylinder loco, and I recently found out that there was a class of 080 that was almost identical to the S51, but it was 3 cylinders. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh, that's the one car to Atlantic Locomotive Works. We'll fix that later. It's quiet revenge for everything you got up to, probably. You know, true. I was a rambunctious and oppositionally defiant kid. That may very well be the case. Wait, did somebody... Did somebody go down and shift R those cars? I'm proud. I'm proud of you. Oh, that's great. Alright, plan of action. We're gonna Dutch drop these cars, because why not? What do I want for dinner? It's too hot to cook. Eon, simple answer, go to the local burrito store. That did not work. Oops. Straight up, we were going to get burritos yesterday. My dad was going to go down to the local burrito store, Muchos Gracias, and but I convinced him to get pizza because, you know, STREAMATHon start. GP38 just dropped on Nexus. Nah, it's been a few hours. Yeah, we know. Somebody called it out right as it was being published and right as the video went live. Which is really funny because they were actually playing in game in our on our stream here at the same time. Go 2, but that's outside. The air is fire outside. See, Eon, two things. One, DoorDash. Two, do you really want to cook tonight? Muchas gracias isn't bad, but I do prefer those hole in the wall or saying. Wait, Muchas gracias isn't a single location place? Hold on. Wait a minute. I didn't know this. Oh, so it isn't. Okay, okay. Huh. I guess I'm just that oblivious. I feel like chicken tonight. I really need to lay an egg. Yeah, let me lay an egg and incubate it. Let me just... That's how we're going to cook dinner today. Carry a parasol. Dude, we're in Oregon. People don't have parasols or umbrellas. They're considered wimps if they do. How many spanks from Thomas the Spank Engine does it take to cook raw chicken? Oh yeah, hey, if anybody's missed the Thomas the Spank Engine short, allow me to enlighten you on the image that I had to make for this. Hold on. I'm gonna have to upload it to Discord. So give me 1 second. Then I need to open it in browser. Now I need to go ahead and find this. Boop. Boop. I spent way too much time making this image. Hello, Nate. Welcome to the stream. Perfect timing, just to see this this terrible, terrible image. Did you turn up your stream quality or something? No, I didn't adjust my stream quality at all. We're still sitting on a 2K quality, no matter what. Maybe adjusting things up has screwed it up? I have no clue. I don't know Wi-Fi well enough. The air is on fire in Oregon as well? Yes, yes it is. It's on fire in California, it's on fire in Washington, it's terrible. Fortunately, we're doing better than we were before. Yesterday was like 100 degrees plus, but today it's not quite there yet. Little victories, right? Little victories. Jersey's Eddie Van Halen edition GP38 out now as well. There's already mods for the mod. Wow. Am I a horrible person if I thought of a different kind of spank? What different kind of spank are you thinking of? Are you thinking of are you thinking of a typo with a U? 'Cause that's cursed. I'm all here for it, but that's terrible. I hate it. Alright, you know what? There's not much left to do today. Let's go grab Eric's and finish off the, Let's do some passenger running. I'm like more than a minute behind you. Oh no. Too much strength. Too much power. Maybe Thomas is working the gangs in GTA 3 selling the drug Spank? You know, that could be it. That could be what they were thinking of. Perhaps I was originally at 720p without realizing, as it was at 480 when I noticed a quality drop. That would explain the unexpected amount of spare bits. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Ah, yes, the predecessor to Amtrak. The commuter train that runs up and down the railroad 5 times a day and makes us like $10,000 a day for some reason. Wow, we've been going for 5 hours already? I know I was aiming for at least 6, but... Is the comedian who suggested Thomas the Spank Agent after being awake all night and then watching Stir? I don't know what it was, what I was thinking when I said it. Don't worry, you created something beautiful. Can you put a Hancock long bell 3 chime on the Mogul? Maybe? This isn't a Mogul though, this is a 10-wheeler, and the Mogul 10-wheeler and 440 are probably going to be sold off for scrap soon. Because the railroad is reaching a point where they're just too weak, you know? they don't have the strength to keep up with the demand of the railroad. Don't knock if it's pulling in that much. It is doing really well for how strong the engine is. Let's see, Hancock. 3 chime. Do we have a Hancock 3 chime? Is there no Hancock 3 chime? I'm not seeing one. We'll figure that out later. I just put them at a deadline, but I'm also not over 100,000 in debt. Yeah, but the other thing is, if you put them at a deadline, somebody's eventually going to be like, oh, haha, but what if we use the small engines? And then they're going to take out the engines and they're going to stall on like 17 hills and whatnot. Admittedly, we probably could preserve them somehow, like push them all the way out to Almond, or the bridge site for Almond. Alright, hold on. How many passengers we got? If it's smaller than a 280, it doesn't deserve to be preserved. How rude! What about Betsy? Come on. I also only play in single player. Playing in single player helps a lot. Because then you don't have to trust your I would call them friends, but I'm going to call them opponents. Because really, that's what they are. Ooh, small engines. I want to play with them. They're cute. Exactly. But yeah, we also do have the problem of $150,000 in debt. The trick is you take out the entire deadline at once and have them multi. Oh god, can you imagine how much coal and water you'd burn through to do that? Ooh. Okay, I think we can do one more time skip. Ah, that'll do, that'll do. Alright, hold on. 844's whistle. Is that even available in this list? Is that even an option? I'm not seeing anything that's particularly 844 here. I also don't know what 844's chime sounds like. That's a fun whistle. Should put a Reading hooter on it. That's actually what we had earlier, but somebody was complaining about the whistle because it looped poorly. Are we fully loaded? We fully loaded! It's time to highball. emulate that by distributing them throughout the whole train. Maybe one engine per 2 cars or something. Yes, let's go ahead and do a modern era railroading technique for a very old locomotive. That was not bad. I might have to save that for a later engine. We're just going to be exploring whistles for the rest of the stream. Nothing else. Oh, getting a little fast there, getting a little spicy. Gotta remember, I am driving a train. I chased a Reading T1 the other week up on the mountains of PA. It is powered off of pure Reading anthracite coal. We have that on another engine already. You know, we'll go with this one for now. 60s Grand Trunk Western whistle. I meant more like the realism for railroaders, so you couldn't just have them in a line and get the game to automatically sync them instead of having to switch back and forth manually. I think we'd have that as a sort of just a general rule if we got enough people to operate trains out here on the Ashland Pacific. Like, unless you're running diesels. What locomotives do you think you'll be running on the DV stream on Saturday? Good question. I have no clue. What whistle do you use on the decapod? We don't have a decapod on this world yet. We're probably gonna get one soon, but not yet. You know, we got a bit of a loan that we need to deal with. Turns out for the GP38, Unity Mod Manager is unavoidable. It's pretty easy to use Unity Mod Manager. Do that, but ban both Discord voice chat and also the in-game text chat. I don't think we're that crazy. The one from that short? I did... What short? Oh, right, we had the Coal Hall Highball short a while back, didn't we? That one's on a completely different save. I don't know what whistle it's on right now. Or what whistle it has right now. Except I have Railloader, and from what I heard, UMM conflicts with it, and also I have bad previous experiences with UMM. In this save, we use UMM and Railloader at the same time. It might be that specifically certain mods conflict with it, but so far we've been running buttery smooth for the last 2 days of running trains. I blew two. I shouldn't have blown 2 whistles. I should have only blown 1. Whatever, it's fine. Looks like 720 uses so much less bandwidth than 1080. Yeah, because it's smaller. Makes no sense as it's only half the pixels in the same frame rate without any obvious extra compression. Railloader is full of malware, isn't it? I mean, the way that it's built, if any malware gets in, it's extremely nasty, you know? It could screw up a lot of stuff, but it's the internet. You just got to be safe with that, you know? Bigger difference than you'd expect, but like, why would it be a bigger difference than what you expect? It's half the pixels. Doesn't have to render anywhere near as much, you know. I hit the mic, I'm sorry. I should not have hit the mic. I bonked it while passing with my hand. I need a better microphone setup. It's why we have that STREAMATHON donation goal, actually. Because at this point, you know, I've already ordered the VR headset. I have stuff for a backup plan to make sure that we can stream painting trains, etc., etc. Just from hearing other people talk about it on streams, some have gone back to base game, except UMM stuff because it's such a security problem. But until I can afford the game, it's all secondhand news. I haven't heard that, really. This side of the grapevine, at least, has not portrayed such concerns. And as for the mod owner, I've seen them from another community, or not mod owner, but the person who made Railloader. I've seen him in another train game community before, and they made some really good mods. Very much less than half the bandwidth, more like a third or less. And let's do the math, hold on. Let's do the math of what the percentage is. 1920 times 1080. Wait, no, sorry, no. 720. Oh, hold on, I'm doing this wrong. 720 times 1280. It's 1280, right? Or is it 1200? Over 1920 times 1080. Yeah, a reduction of 30% ain't bad. Or not, sorry, not a reduction in 30%. A reduction closer to 1/3. The GP38s cost $50,000. I mean, what do you expect, man, you know? They're modern diesels and they've got a lot of strength to them. They got a lot of oomph. Speaking of mods, I hate how the turntables on Derail Valley are basically the absolute size limit for locos you could add to the game. If they can't fit on the tables, you can't get them out of 99% of spawning locations. Well, just use the 1%. Easy. Actually, better yet, derail your train. Use the re-rail tool. I bitten the bullet and got UMM as well, only to find out that for some reason it still does not work. Oof. Maybe when it was meant to be as an analog, they accepted a little less than 1.5x the horizontal improvement to fit the same channel space. Seeing as it's only really defined in terms of lines. Yay, technology! GP38's a manual install? Oh god. I'll pass on that one. The E is for Roberta's UMM issues, by the way. I thought it was just for the weird jank of transitioning from one technology, from one type of screen to another. You know the RS3 mod? Yeah, I know the RS3 mod. So one of the mods I'm actually interested in getting for the game eventually. I think GE 44 tonner RS3 Virginian AE. PTC. Yeah, that's too fast, bud. Slow down or I stop you. We don't have PTC here. I can be a complete jerk to my engine. I'm only doing this because that one also uses this exact tech. Wait, really? It's also a manual install? That's annoying. So, S23... I'm looking at the engines we're considering buying. S51, D46, P43, X2. Hey! Here's a meat. Says all that, it starts lagging at 720 as well. Okay, discussing it is obviously angering the internet gods. Look out. They're gonna completely remove your Wi-Fi connection sooner or later. I'm back from rowing a kayak with me and my brother and a sunken kayak. Yes, I sunk the kayak. Nice, good job. It'll just become a part of local legend there. The siblings who sunk a kayak. I remember someone talking about Railloader and UMM not working together with some mods. What issues does that cause? I mean, I've been running Railloader and UMM just fine, and Mudge said that that was a former bug, mostly. That's no longer the case, but if anything, just be careful. If something doesn't work on the first try adjusting what mods you have and how you enable them. Congrats on syncing something that's supposed to be unsyncable. Titanic in miniature, including the love story. Put two rabbits on a kayak. That's how you make Titanic in miniature, is with the actual love story. Wish there was a way in Road AI to have a bypass so you could couple cars in that mode. That would be pretty cool, actually. I'd like that. That'd be neat. (1:25 a.m. here). Thanks to the passing illness and all semblance of diurnal? I can't pronounce that word. Rhythm is completely collapsed. Don't worry, you and me both, buddy. Would stay for the end, but I'm meeting a cousin tonight for some fried chicken. No worries, you can always just tune in tomorrow. I haven't been able to get sleep before 2 a.m. the past few nights because of the heat. See, I just can't get sleep in general until past 2 a.m. I'm bad at sleep. I'm terrible at rest. Diurnal. Oh, diurnal. There we go. That makes more sense. I haven't been able... Wait, sorry, I read that right. Sorry, blah. Brain. Where's the word? Circadian. Circadian rhythms. I know circadian. Alright, so number 21 needs to clear this boxcar here, so I'm gonna keep backing her up real quick. Oh. That probably damaged some cars. I thought we were lined to go straight, not curved. I guess not. Alright. AI road, forwards at 5 miles an hour. Just set up a fusee right about here. And, pulling it down. California is from where I'm at. It's like a lot on a stove. I have a couple of friends from California who've had to skip out on playing video games because it's so hot that they can't focus. Those poor guys. Not to be confused with the circadian rhythm, which is a cycle that controls when those huge swarms of bugs emerge from their nests and eat everything in their path. One is for the apocalypse. One is for just getting to some flipping shut-eye. Pot. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. If it does work, best bit's gonna be that I have absolute pitch, so I'm gonna be able to tell a 645E from a 560. Say what? Are you kidding me? I didn't throw the switch again? How blind am I? Oh well, it's only a 93% damage, it's okay. Screw that car anyways, I didn't like that car. Wait, that didn't re-rail fully? Are you kidding me? Weirdly enough, Railloader just shows up as a text document, not a program? That is strange. Reminds me of this idea I had. It's an animated version of the Tugs intro with me narrating it without boat faces. It's normal until I say, "This is Bugs," and then it's a guy running away from a huge swarm of bugs on a tugboat going full speed. You're right, it is Bugs. Sounds like the start to a horror movie, not gonna lie. Oh, we're almost... Hold on, Robinson's Gap is almost fully loaded with coal. You know what that means? It means we actually have something to do right now other than driving the passenger train. Almost broke a draft gear with that slam into the buffer. Oh no, we probably broke somebody's bones along the way, don't worry. Feels... The movie would 110% be named Circadian Rhythm. Also feels like something that would have been made in Flash around 20 years ago and been an online sensation for a couple of months. Exactly. It's got sort of cheesy animation to it, you know? Cheesy early 2000s. Still learning to animate animation. Alright, I think we're full up here. Hold on, let me think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we might be able to fit another car in there. Hold on. 28 cars of coal ain't a bad haul for a day. Just got a message that nobody wants to hear. The interchange is at capacity. Dude, you should have seen it last night. Mudge, Nina, and myself, we were all working the interchange. And we got interchanges at capacity twice before we were actually able to finish the job. We had, like, I think it was 55 cars the first time around, 52 the second, and 44 the third. We got so much. Blow the whistle on number 21. I'll do it when we start hitting the main line. First, I got a train to assemble. You know how in Ottawa they have pretty extreme weather changes? Can be 90 in the summer and negative 40 in the winter? They call that change the Canadian rhythm. You seen that crab dance meme? That's the crustacean rhythm. How many of these things can we get? I don't even know how to describe these. Are these dad jokes? Gotta ask, how do you name your logos? Whatever feels right at the moment. With Slug here, it was originally going to be Sledge, but I decided to do Sludge just as a placeholder name, but I accidentally typed 2 L's in a typo, and I just left it that way because I thought it was funny. So now we have Slug. And yes, it is pronounced Slug, even though it doesn't look like it should be. Alright, bonk, bonk. Release 1, release 2, release 3. A gentle rocking back and forth of the passengers in the Pullman cars. That's the choo-choo trainian rhythm. Mind the hill with the cold drag. Yeah, this hill is a little bit of a headache, but this engine is able to actually shove back up against it pretty fine. I think I need to stop there if they're not going to get any better. Eon, this is just like the pickup lines. They're not going to get better, and it's absolutely hilarious. And you should absolutely keep doing them. My soul hurts, even though I'm also sitting here trying to think of one, but coming up blank. Okay, 1 handbrake, 2, 3. Leave on the independence. Throw the switch. Undo this handbrake. Follow. Oh wait, hold on. I need to give it a little shove. It's not the line that gets you a look, it's the confidence and manner with which you deliver them. Oh, so what you're telling me is... Baby, are you a bear trap? 'Cause I'd love to get crushed between your thighs. What you're telling me is I gotta use the sexy voice. Bonk. Please never say that again. I've said it 17 times. I'll make it 18. Turn the volume up so I didn't have to hear that. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? Are you sure you don't want to hear the terrible pickup lines we have written down on the Discord? Best part is you literally can't stop me and you don't have my volume buttons. Don't worry, I can adjust my own volume on the stream to make myself so loud that you will hear me. Actually, do worry. Actually, that makes me wonder. What happens if I... You know, actually, you know what? I'm not going to test that. I'm not going to mess with my decibels of amplification or whatever. I could make it completely blast your eardrums, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. So it seems if you leave a video paused at the initial advert long enough, browser YouTube gets upset and puts your video into a tiny pop-out and also starts a different advert playing. What? Excuse me? Hey baby, you want to help me practice my math? You plus me, subtract our clothes, divide those legs, and multiply. This is what you came to for these streams, right? I mean, I guess you probably came... You probably did came for them, but, this is why you are here in these streams. Right? Right? Never say that again. Never. We have so much worse, don't worry. Actually, no. Do worry, as we said before. Fear for your life. Let me see, what other ones can I remember? Clarification, the different ad that played in the mini window, it was overlaid on the main page that I clicked onto the video from. Still very odd and couldn't immediately full screen again. Yeah, that's stupid. It's too long to be an effective pickup line, you'll lose it. Your target will lose interest halfway through. No, they won't lose interest, they'll get the mace halfway through. Isn't there a thread and off topic for them? There is, but I kind of like seeing if I can actually memorize them, you know? Especially the ones that I came up with. Oh yes, I remember the classic pickup line that started this all. You know what, I'm not gonna say it for 5 seconds because I'm assuming that some people are gonna mute the stream. And then we'll say it after 5 seconds. Just to screw with them. Baby, are you a criminal? 'Cause I'd love to lock you up and punish you. We gotta slow down. This curve's a little nasty. I've derailed here before. Doing cold drags. Sprays mace. Let me hold on. Let me get the restraining order. You know, for having so much extra work to do today, I'm surprised how fast we got it all done. It actually feels like we're reaching the point of finishing an actual day's worth of work. We haven't had that happen in a while. Admittedly, that's also because I've ended the streams earlier. I've ended them at 4 hours, and it's almost 6 at this point. But, dang. Efficiency, I guess. Girl, are you French? Cause cause I fell for you. Ah, but Tish, I see, I get it. I thought it was I'd F you, but no. This needs to be insults now. What, are you just trying to get yourself out of the cursed pickup lines? There was some list of anti-pickup lines somewhere, but that's the only one I can remember. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Because damn, your face is all messed up. Hey, I'm sure we can make our own list of very, very specifically bad pickup lines. Not just... oh god, get a restraining order, but like, really? That's what you came to the bar to tell me? Really? Says started 3 hours ago on my Roku, but that's a very inaccurate readout. I do find it funny, Taure, that you said earlier, oh, I won't be here all that long, and now you've been here for like 3 hours. I'm studying nuclear engineering at my uni. One I've heard is, "Oh, you're a nuclear engineer? I'd love it if you would use your control rod on my critical mass." Oh, whoa. This stream is quickly devolving into very cursed stir ASMR. I said I'm gonna have to start a secondary channel just to post ASMR and make everybody hate me. I think it shows how long it's been running the stream, maybe, and doesn't update. That might be it, Tare. Instead of showing when the stream started, it might be showing when you started the stream. I nearly pressed my push to talk and yelled, "Damn it!" Not had I not remembered this. I wasn't at a Discord VC and it was 3 a.m. already. I'm too powerful. I'm too strong. You can't stop me. Yes, Mudge. Thank you for the reminder so we don't have another, head-on crash. Oh, I can't have a head-on crash, actually. It's just moving. I'm fine. There's nothing for me to worry about. It's moving away from me, not towards me. Don't think this engine can go fast enough for that, Nate, unless you really lagged. Oh, this train is currently going 5 miles an hour faster than the top speed of the passenger train. And the passenger train is going uphill with a train that's too heavy for it. To maintain top speed, at least. I think I'm gonna slow down too, so it's more likely that I'll meet up with it in Ela than in Governor's Island, I think. Much higher chance of that. So I'm actually gonna let it just skip ahead for now. Let me pull out the Book of Collisions. So true. We do need a record of all collisions we've had. How much over the posted limits can you go before it derails? 5 miles an hour. Actually, you can go faster than 5 miles an hour, but you can go 5 miles an hour over without damaging the engine. Right now, we're on a stretch of track that can go between 45 and 50 miles an hour. The back of the train's on a 45 mile an hour curve, while the front's on a 50 mile an hour segment of track. Not as forgiving as, say, Derail Valley. I haven't played Derail Valley in a long time, so I don't really remember. Maybe? Maybe not? It only tells you it's 30 miles an hour or less. Yep, it only tells you it's 30 or less. So you have to kind of figure out the curves on your own. So for instance, this curve right here is about a 45 to a 50. And you see here there's 30 miles an hour, so you know this is 35. This straightaway you can get up to some super high speeds, from milepost 61 to 62. Some people have made it up to 80 before. I've only been able to do 70, and on most runs I only get to 50, but... As it hasn't really gone over 40, you're basically safe to leave it at full throttle. Oh, absolutely. I am 100% safe to leave it at full throttle right now. There we go. Now we're picking up some speed. Oh, I should take some screenshots also. I haven't been taking pictures for a while. I don't know about 88 East Whittier with the large passenger train with the P43. Yeah, you can also get up to some pretty good speeds in that segment between, like, East Whittier and, what's the town? Hewitt? Thomas Valley? Yeah, Wilmot, not Hewitt, my bad. I don't know if anyone else is oh, wait, did I already read that? Am I stupid? I feel like I already read that. What year did you end up in? Not supposed to be a speed limit on the cars and locomotives yet, though. Yeah, but there's still speed limits on curves. You know? And most locomotives have a top speed of like 30 miles an hour. At least most of the fast ones in Railroads Online. Get a melee type and sludge can be redelegated. We don't have a melee type in the game. There's the only melee current that's going to be added to the game is right now that we are aware of is the Virginian AE, which is a kind of absurdly strong locomotive, and we're absolutely going to get one of those things. But redelegation, I don't think we're going to have redelegation so much, because as it turns out, sometimes you just need a backup locomotive to take over a job when one engine gets damaged or it needs an overhaul. Because one of the mods we have, that I don't remember if I mentioned this or not earlier in the stream, is condition. Your service miles. You take like 5% damage Or was it 1% damage? I don't remember. But for every 100 miles, you get a condition damage percentage. I think it's 5%. And so we actually have to repair our locomotives a little more frequently. Actually, a lot more frequently. Or you know what? I'm gonna set this up so the passenger train goes onto the siding and this coal drag takes the main and slams through into the yard. Virginia and AE for passenger services. Yeah, and the F units will only be for coal drags. Like, even the very narrow gauge railways in Wales are known to be capable of 40 to 45 or more on some stretches. Aren't the low-pressure cylinders on the AE the same diameter as the boiler on the T-17? What? I don't think that's true. Because I think the boiler on the steam engine is a bit larger. Can I get a Burke for Walker? You know, true, we do need a Burke for Walker. The cars are way too heavy, we can't handle it. I'll see the stream Saturday. Alright, take care, Nate, take care. See you around. I think the AE has 38-inch diameter LPC. The AE has 4-foot low-pressure cylinder diameter? Excuse me? Okay, how big is the T-17 boiler then? What? Good lord. They have to be mounted ahead of the boiler in order to fit the loading gauge. I mean, the Virginian AE is a Malay, so probably. Tried to get some mods, but it didn't work out. Unity mod manager was being a pain in my ass to boot up. I did everything, but it didn't work, and when I would put stuff in Railloader, it literally didn't work. That's because you don't have access to the guide. We have a handy-dandy little guide for supporters on the super secret channel that you still don't have access to. Along with the actual mod list that includes everything you need, including all mod dependencies, and step-by-step instructions on how to install it. Though I guess you don't have access to that anyways, because right now technically you're not a supporter, because we had to change the pricing on Tier 3 memberships on YouTube, and that screws with what kind of support people have, so... Tries to search for answers, is frustrated by browser defaulting to Bing, which is somehow even worse now that it's using AI-based results. I haven't actually had any experience with the AI-based stuff on Google yet. I'm very, very glad for that. GNRG for W460? No, it's the T17. Does anybody actually know the prototype of the T17? It's a standard gauge locomotive. It's in Railroader here. I'm not good with US engine codes. Read, I don't know anything about them at all. Don't worry. Neither do I. Now, the T17 is one of the locomotives here. It's just how they classify it in-game. It's not actually, like, the actual factual classification for what it is. I'm sure there's some guide on the internet. Is literally Sierra Railway number 3? Well, there's your answer. That was fast. Gotta go now. See you for the Railroad Online stream. Alright, Trader Player. Take care. Take care. See you then. Interchange. Sweet interchange. The wiki page has a lot of information. That information doesn't seem to include boiler size. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Hold on. Sierra 3. Sierra number 3, Wikipedia. Just a quick glance here. Google is taking forever on my phone to open this page. Oh yeah, it's not on Wikipedia. Also, I just realized we rammed a boxcar. Because I wasn't paying enough attention and I forgot there was a boxcar on the tracks. Oops. Well, we had to have at least one more Browning event before the stream ends, right? Cylinders on the AE are bigger than the T-17's drivers, at least. That's not a surprise. That's not a surprise. If we look at locomotive.fandom.com, which can be a little sketchy about this stuff sometimes, doesn't show anything. Oh. Sierra number 3. Boiler diameter. I misspelled boiler. That's okay. Where is this? I'll have to look this up later. With that, I think we've been going on for long enough. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm going to continue. I'm going to do what I always do, which is shut down the stream, clean up stuff in game with supporters and whatnot. Gotta do the good old usual. We've been going for 6 hours and 15 minutes. Good lord. Thank you all for joining today. It has been fun as always, and I will see you all tomorrow. Or maybe some of you tomorrow, maybe some of you not. I'm sure I'll see more of you on Saturday and on Sunday. Thank you all for tuning in. It has been an exciting start to the Streamathon. Cheers, folks.